you. Good to see you. I hope you've all had a great week. Now, pretend that first thing didn't happen. Just pretend. And it's really good to see you. I have a mix of games for you all today. I've got some new releases, some new demos, some creepy games I found. Some maybe that I don't think I could even play. I don't know. They're on the border. Maybe. There's some maybes for me. I don't think I got anything in there that I know I absolutely cannot handle scary-wise. But, I got a bunch that are on the border. Where I feel like I maybe could want to try... Look, I want to try scary stuff sometimes. I can feel left out. But, it's scary. It's scary. And I like being scared a little bit. Like, you know, like, I don't know. I like to do that a little. But, I have limits. And they're pretty low. Like, so, I have a question for you all. Do you know any, anime or is there anything that you like to watch around this time of year? Is there anything you all like to watch this time of year? I always like to watch Over the Garden Wall every fall. My bank account got scared after I started Blue Protocol. Oh, I'm so sorry, Kaya. I know it's hard sometimes. There's so much cool stuff and things you want to do, and I don't know that game so much, but what is that game? What is that? At least my character is cute now. Oh, I know that feeling, right? Like, you know, it's like clothes shopping for me. It's dangerous. I try not to do it very much because there's lots of cute stuff. And I start trying stuff on and I need this. I need that too. Oh my gosh, I need that. And it gets out of hand. Where it's like, they're like, would you like to apply for the credit card and get 20% off? And I'm like, yes, let's do that. I might never use the credit card again. Cancel it later. But, I understand that. I understand that so much. The aesthetics, they can make you feel happy, right? Like, and it feels good to look good. That feels good. I understand that. I'm yelling. I get excited. So is there anything that you, like ritualistically, media-wise, watch or play every Halloween? I kind of like to piddle around with Haunt the House every Halloween, that game. It's really cute. I should see if that's on sale. Is that on sale right now? I'm sure opening another Steam window is fine, right? Haunt the House. Is that on sale right now? No. But I mean, it's kind of it's not an expensive game. It's not expensive. But I like to play a little Haunt the House. You're only scared of taxes? Oh, that came up on somebody else's stream too. Yeah, I feel like that's universal. Unless you're like super rich, then they don't make you do it. But yeah, I understand that. You're so afraid. Like, what's it gonna be? Please be okay. The animated movie called Monster House is something I watch almost every year on Halloween. I have wanted to see that. It's like, yeah, that one, every time it comes up, I'm like, oh yeah, that movie, I want to see it. And then, like, then I forget about it. So you know what? I'm gonna write it down because you brought it up. Maybe that'll help me remember. Monster House. Monster House. You know, some people in my house were watching the second Beetlejuice movie, and I remember really wanting to see that last year. I really wanted to see the Beetlejuice last year, but I don't go to the theater very much. I'm not a fan of the theater. I mean, sometimes, it's cool, the big screen and the sound, but then it's also like, there's a lot of people there. I don't know. And I have to like go, and yeah, and it's expensive. Oh my gosh, it's expensive. We have a Pokemon in chat. So I sometimes will wait, and it's out. Beetlejuice 2 is like, I can stream it now. So I think I'm gonna do a Beetlejuice 1 and 2 marathon sometime soon. That's what I want to do. I really want to do that. And if you have not seen Over the Garden Wall, please go watch it. I think it's on Hulu. Please go watch it. It's only 10 episodes long. It's different, but it's really good. And it feels like fall. It's just fall vibes. So good. And I like to, like, after Halloween, I like to watch The Nightmare Before Christmas. Because I feel like that's when The Nightmare Before Christmas actually happens, right? To me, it's it's an in-betweener movie. So I like to watch it like right after Halloween or somewhere in that time frame. Around Halloween and Thanksgiving time, I like to watch The Nightmare Before Christmas. Such a good movie, right? And Kaya, you will be proud of me. I just finished episode 5 of Frieren. I don't know how to say it. Last night. I just finished episode 5. And I'm enjoying it. I think the first time I watched it, I didn't know what I was getting into. And, the vibe's a little somber. And it's a little slow. And so I wasn't like, I didn't know what I was getting into. And this time I knew what I was getting into. And I'm really enjoying it. I am enjoying it. I really like Frieren. I like that character a lot. And I see why you like Fern. Like, she's great too. But I really like Frieren. I don't know. I feel like I get her kind of a little bit. And yeah, so I'm really glad that you brought it up last time because I've been watching. It got me, it put it at the top of my mind, and I'm now watching it. I'm watching it like at night before I go to sleep a lot of the time. But the episode 6, I watched that like this morning-ish. Yeah, like when I was waking up. So, and yes, Corpse Bride is really good. You know what else? What else I want to see? I started watching it, and somehow I got interrupted, and then I just never went back to it. Is Frankenweenie? It was a little sadder than I was expecting it to be, and that might be why I didn't go back to it right away. When stuff is like a little more somber or sad, and I'm not expecting it, I can get a little like, I gotta be prepared for that. And I think I got interrupted, and then I just like didn't go back to it. But I want to see Frankenweenie. I hear it's really good. The name is funny, but I hear it's really good. And I really like that movie. I remember watching it as a kid and not really understanding anything. Is that, which movie? I lost context on that, Taco Crepe. You mean The Nightmare Before Christmas? Or Over the Garden Wall? Over the Garden Wall, it's weird. But it's really good. It's got its own style, and I love the music. I love the music for it. Like, it's so good. It's so good. And there's this scene with, like, I think it's like a thief guy, and he sings this song. And the way he, like, moves and the way he's animated to me is, like, really, really neat. And I love, like, the frogs on the boat. There's frogs on the boat, Taco Crepe. If you have not seen Over the Garden Wall, there's frogs. And Actually, there's a frog that a kid like carries around a lot. It's very froggy. You like the frogs. You should definitely go check it out, even if just for the frogs. But I feel like you'll get a lot more out of it. And it's creepy though. It's creepy. But it's very good. And yeah, Frieren is like super chill. And she's got just sort of a different way of being, I think, and I don't know. I dig her. I want to have that kind of chill one day. Be that, like, chill. I admire it. And she's, like, learning, too. It's interesting. I'm only 5 episodes in. But it's really cool. So, yeah, I need to watch Over the Garden Wall. But I think I'm going to do the Beetlejuices first. I never saw the second one. And I think I want to do like a little marathon. Or maybe not all at once. I don't know if I can sit for that long. But I do want to watch them both. Maybe not all, maybe not a marathon. I don't think I could do that. By the way, popcorn. I get, we have a lot of popcorn eaters here. And they get, like, you know, the traditional popcorn. You know, the buttery movie popcorn kind of stuff. But, you know, for the instant popcorns, I prefer the kettle corn. I don't really want the other one. I want the kettle corn. And everybody else in the house is like, ew, that stuff. And, and mine always gets pushed to the back, and then I can't find it. I'm like, where's the kettle corn? Because I don't eat it that much. Frieren is a very German word, or a very German name. Is it like a name, or does it have a meaning? But do any of you like the kettle corn? Oh, all the characters have very German. Oh, that's interesting. It's freezing. Huh. You know, and that's interesting because they consider her kind of cold sometimes. So that seems fitting. It's really neat to watch her kind of like developing and changing. And I think she was in love with that one guy. I didn't realize it. Eisen is iron. Oh. I think she's in love with that one guy. Or was in love with him. Or didn't realize she was in love with him. Or developed feelings after time. Like, I don't know. Right? She's, because it's pestering her a little. Right? Like, yeah. It's interesting. It's kind of interesting to watch her trying to deal with that. I like it. I mean, I don't know where it's going. How long is that? Is it finished? Is it a finished anime? I should have looked at that first. If they're not finished, I have a hard time remembering to go back to them when there's new episodes. Season 2 is announced. Oh, so it's like pretty not finished. As far as you remember. Yeah, I'll like watch it all, binge it all, and then forget to go back. My brain moves on, and then I get obsessed about something else, and then that's the only thing I'm obsessed about for a while, and then after that I'm like, oh, I had other interests. I wonder what's going on with those. And then I find out and I'm like 3 seasons behind on something. It happens. I think there's some more ReZero that I need to watch. And I got like way behind on Demon Slayer. And, well, I fell off on My Hero, but I'm catching up on that. And I guess there's a new season now. I'm waiting for that to get finished and translated, I guess. Guess they just like came out with like 1 or 2 episodes. I don't know. I'm still in season 7, but I'm getting there. And then I worry that I'll forget. I worry I'll forget. I drop so many anime just because I forget. It's hard to remember. It's hard to remember. But, you know, I'll get back to it probably, maybe. Probably, maybe. It's one reason why I've started to prefer manga. Because, a lot of the time for these things, like, the manga's already finished. So I'm like, maybe I'll just read the manga. Get it over with. Sometimes I start a manga that I think is finished and then it's not finished. And I'm like, oh no. Now I have to wait and I'm gonna forget. So I'm trying to like put stuff on my anime list, but then I forget to check my anime list. If it's not in front of my face, I might not remember a thing. It's weird like that. But I'm really interested in it, and I'm curious to see where it goes, and I'm really enjoying it. So thank you for putting that in the forefront of my mind and speaking so highly of it so that I finally actually watch it. I also want to try Apothecary Diaries. I want to try that one. So yeah, I'm in the mood to try some like spooky stuff. Just not too spooky. Not too much. Not too much. And I got some spooky picks for us that maybe I can play. Some of them some of them I can. And some of them I'm not sure. They're on the border. If I'm feeling brave, I can try. I get scared. I get really, really scared. Anytime I try to play something scary with indie, I run out. As soon as something bad happens, I abandon them. I feel terrible. Welcome, Indy. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. That reminds me, I should do a couple shout-outs. Right now. Of course, I'll do this one for you, Indy. And, let's see. Yeah. The Indie Maniac. Wonderful mod. Wonderful streamer. Go check them out. They play a lot of horror. So if you're looking to scratch that itch, they will probably play something terrifying. They will probably be playing something terrifying. Or a Silk Song, which is its own kind of terrifying. Either way, go check them out. They're a good stream, and they play tons of indie games. My emotes had little hats on them. Yeah, isn't that cute? It's so cute. I like the spooky season. I just don't want to be like. I get anxiety. I don't know. There's levels. There's levels. I love that. It puts a hat on you. That's really cool, indie. That's cool. And Taco Crate. Can I get a shout out for Taco Crate, please? Taco Crate is an art streamer, and they play games sometimes, but you really want to see their art. And they just put a fan art in my Discord, and thank you so much, Taco. It is so cute. It is so cute. It's adorable. And you can check that out in the Discord. It's really, really cute. And I really appreciate that. So cute. And they have a really adorable pixel art style. I love it. Go check them out. If you're interested in pixel art or learning it or just seeing it, it's a good place to be. And excellent vibes. Excellent vibes. Of course. Yes. And they have a fantastic taste in games. I like their taste in games. We have similar tastes. We like the slots and the dice. It's good stuff. Oh, Taco, I got a game. I got a game for us today. That is, you might like it. And I've been playing Slots and Daggers. I've been playing the demo. I really dig it. It's cool. It's really, really cool. I can't wait for it to come out. Dice and cards, that's right. It's fun. I like it. Yeah, I like the games of chance. And I like that I'm not losing real money. I like to get that fix without losing real monies. I don't do real gambling anymore. Just the roguelikes. I get that out. It's better for my wallet. I know, okay, did I buy too many of them? Yes, but still saving money. Because if you go to Vegas, it's gonna be a lot worse. You know, it's gonna be a lot worse. You're not spending, you know, $20 to $30 on games. No, you're gonna lose a lot more than that. So I say get your fix that way. See, yeah, innocent. It's a much more innocent way to get it out. Thank you for that. Spending money on games, but saving on gambling. Stonks. Yep, exactly. You know there's a game called Stonks, actually. There's a game out there called that. We have a Pokemon in chat. Yeah, so I think it's a good switch. It's a good switch. Saving money. Look at that. I'm getting so financially responsible. Saving money all the time. So anyway, I think you'll like one of my picks, Taco. I think you'll like it. And speaking of that, I'm not, but good for you. Oh no. It's hard, Indy. It's really hard. There are a whole bunch of games just came out that are really good, and I've had to use self-control and restraint, and I hate it. I hate it, but I've done it. My card is better than your card just came out. I might get that one. I've put it off, but I might get it because it's special. I don't know. I don't know. I might have to get it. I tried as well. Emphasis on tried. Yeah. I mean, even if I get it, I'm doing better than I used to. What do I got in my cart right now? I got 3 games in my cart. What's going on in here? I don't even know. Oh. One of the games in my cart is on our list. One of them is on our list. One of them is my card is better than your card. And, you know, this other one is like kind of on my list today. I make a giant list. And then I try to like cut it down to like 9. So I don't get out of control with that portion of the stream. And get to the game. But there's another one. Maybe we'll look at that one too. It's a baby game. I should say it's a baby price. $1.99. And that's $1.99 while not on sale. And it's a roguelike. It's a roguelike. Of course it's a roguelike. But yeah. So my cart isn't that bad, but it's not that good. It's like $19.97 in my cart right now. I probably shouldn't do that. But I'm gonna have to get some self-control. Hey, you know, I might just forget, and then all those sales will be over and stuff, and then I'll be like, the sales are over. That happens to me. That saves me so much money. It's just forgetting. I forget stuff. The game is also in your cart? Shattered remind me about a website you can get decent deals on games, and it's dangerous. Oh no. You're gonna have to share, Indy. You can put it in Discord. You can send it to me. I need to know. My brain for a second heard my car is better than your car, then realized is the game. Anyway, hi Kixie, and hi everyone. Hello, Esrika. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good week and a good day. Yeah. Yeah, my card. I need to learn to enunciate better. One day. I will keep trying to be better. That's all you can do. Every day, just try to be a little bit better about things that you're trying to improve. Now I'm going to over-pronunciate for the rest of the stream. because it's on my mind. Oh, I know a lot of them. There's a lot, but a lot. Yeah. There's there are a lot of those sites. Sometimes they want too much information from me though. I'm too paranoid. They're like, what's your full name, address, and social security number, and also what are the 3 numbers in the back of your credit card? And I'm like, hey, that's asking a lot. It's asking a lot. Sometimes they ask for too much. And then I'm like, I don't know. I try to keep my stuff not all out there. But it's hard. It's really hard. Everybody wants all your details. So yeah, sometimes I have to really consider or maybe not do it because they're asking for too much. They ask a lot. But probably for the best. If what you're saying, Indy, is true, it's probably for the best. That because the more stuff is on sale, like the better you feel about it, right? Like you go, oh well, it's on sale. I should buy those 5 things. And maybe you were only gonna buy like nothing or 1 thing, and now you have 5 things, and you justify it because it's on sale. Which I mean, that's good. It's better to buy things on sale, but you can start rationalizing in your brain. So, after all that, you want to look at some games to buy? You want to look at some games you might want to buy? Don't worry. Some of them haven't come out yet. So, they can't tempt you yet. Not yet. But I got some games for us. I got some games for us to look at. Let me see. Oh, the website was Fanatical, by the way. Fanatical. I will write that down. Fanatical website. That sounds like it's not, it sounds reasonable. It sounds like a place for reasonably minded people. Fanatical website. Okay, I got that written down. So, yeah, let's switch over. I'm kind of excited to talk to you about games. Let me find that button. Let's find that button. They sell Steam keys. I think it's legit, unlike some others. Oh, that's interesting. That's really interesting. Yeah. And I kind of like the idea of Steam keys because it makes it, like, if you could buy Steam keys, it makes it, like, it's okay to do this, right? But it makes it easy to give games as gifts. If you can get a Steam key for it and then give it to somebody. Rather than having to, like, coordinate on Steam and everything. I don't know. I feel like it maybe makes it easier. But yeah, let's switch over and we'll look at some of the games I got. All right. So yeah, we're here at Steam, and they had like a Halloween thing going on. I don't see it here on the thing, and I don't know. I don't see it on the banner, but they do have some sort of like a Halloween event. Sometimes they put a big banner here, and sometimes they don't. I don't know. But I wish they'd do, like, push them out more like that. But I did find there's some sort of Halloween event with mostly games I cannot play. Most of the games in the Halloween event, they look terrifying. But I've picked out a few that maybe look a little more accessible for people who get scared. Like me. I get scared. I need that. And it's just it's a little bit more accessible. And so I got a couple from there. And here, I'll show you the first one. See, here's the Halloween showcase, right? They have a Halloween showcase going on right now. And I don't know how to say the name of this one. Karimara? A mute little thing with burrowed magic. A house that murmurs back. Ask wrong, and you might wake something that remembers your name. That sounds a little creepy. And it's like a card game? It's like a card game. There's a card component to it that looks interesting. It does, and the art looks really neat. It does look interesting, right, Taco? You bought this one, Indy? I'm very curious about it. Oh, you say Fanatical contacted you for something? You answered them and didn't receive a response? Still waiting? Maybe someday? Maybe someday. I know that feeling. So yeah, this game here, it looks really cool. I love the look of it, the art style. It looks somber and creepy, and it's just got that good Halloween vibe. But it doesn't look like it's going to terrify me. It doesn't look terrifying. So this one might be accessible for someone like me. Yeah, so let's watch the trailer. It looks really interesting. Oh, I don't remember which trailer I like. Did I write that down? I did not. Okay, first trailer it is.
Long ago, deep in the woods, a lone goblin roamed silently.
Hold on, wait. Hello, welcome Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, Mind Patcher. Welcome. It's good to see you. I hope the rest of your stream went well today. Mind Patcher's been playing the first Hollow Knight game. Now, do you plan on playing the second one after that, Mind Patcher? I hope it all went well. And, you know, Mind Patcher was playing a game. For those of you who, after you're done playing Silksong, and if you have like a hole in your heart for that kind of a game, then you might want to try Death's Door. I saw Mind Patcher playing Death's Door, and it reminds me, it's like, it's different, but I think it could scratch a similar itch. And Mind Patcher's pretty good at those games. Big vouch for Death's Door. Oh, welcome, Garden. Welcome. You got tired? Lots of exploring, and yes, you will. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That's a lot of content to get into. It's so exciting when you find a new, like, a new franchise or niche to get into, and there's lots of content for you to dig into, and you're like, this is going to keep me entertained and busy for a while. That's such a good feeling. Yeah, so I hope you enjoy it all. And thank you so much again for the raid. I really appreciate that. And welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome. My name is Kixie, and I'm an indie game streamer, and we just started our indie window shopping on Steam, where we look at a bunch of neat games and sales and whatever random thing I feel like looking at. Stuff from my wish list or stuff I've recently added, and punish our wallets a little bit, hopefully responsibly. But yeah, welcome in, and you don't mind, Petcher, make sure you do something for yourself. I know you might be tired, so make sure you get a snack or something. Stretch your legs. Let's see. Death's Door was my game of the year 2021, probably. Oh, that's really cool. And can we get a shout out for Garden of Indie, please? Garden of Indie is another indie game streamer with great taste. Great taste in games. You should definitely go check them out. Hollow Knight just causes you pain, Indie. It's fun to watch. Go watch it, though. But I love it. Yeah. It looks like that. I've seen a lot of streamers. It's like a mixed feelings. Like you're you're frustrated, but you still loving it. And that's great. I think that's great. I just get frustrated. I'm lazy. I'm so lazy. But I do like to watch it. I do like to see all the art and see the clever things they do. And I like to see all the bosses. They look cool. I know Indy was playing a boss that looked really, really cool recently. Hollow Knight is a love-hate relationship. One moment, I'm like, I hate this game. The next moment I'm like, wow, this game is so good. Yeah, I get that. I get that. And that I think shows how well it was made. It shows how well it was made, that it can make you that frustrated and feel that way, but you still love it and you still appreciate it and you just want to play more. That's a testament to Team Cherry. It's at that level of difficulty where it's hard, but you see your improvement slowly but surely, and it feels great when you finally beat the boss. Yeah. I've seen people go through that. And it's and I've gone through that. Like, you know, I used to play games more like that, like just harder, like anxiety kind of boss games. I just like, I don't know. I'm different now. I feel so cool when I beat a boss, then die from the same pool of acid 3 times in a row. I felt that, Taco. I felt that. We've got an Ekans in chat. The true Silk Song experience, yeah. I used to be more into games like that. And I think I don't know. I just changed. I got lazier. I got a lot lazier. I learned cozy gaming and I was like, "What? I can just be lazy and farm? Okay, this is fun." Yeah, but I'm glad y'all are enjoying it. And I really have I've seen a lot of you playing it and I enjoy watching you play it. Silksong is super cozy. What do you mean? Hey, everybody's different. Everybody's different. That was cool. That was really cool, Indy. I thought that was a nice touch that they did. That was a really nice touch. So, welcome, Raiders. We were just looking at this game called Karimara. Maybe it's Karimara. I'm not exactly sure how I'm supposed to pronounce it. So, it's Karimara, Beneath the Forlorn Limbs. And it says, a mute little thing with burrowed magic, a house that murmurs back. Ask wrong, and you might wake something that remembers your name. So it sounds a little creepy, right? We'll start the trailer over for you all. I was just talking about Karimara earlier. I'm not streaming tomorrow, but if I was, I'd definitely be playing it. It looks so cool. It does. It looks really cool. And there's like a card game component to it. It says, see, card game. You'll see when you, we'll see when you see the trailer. Let me do that.
Long ago, deep in the woods, a lone goblin roamed silently among shadows. Ah, little Karimara, a small thing of moss and mirrorlight, with no voice of its own, lost in a house stitched of grief and riddle. They must untangle its ancient mystery. As
Frogs.
a conjurer, Karimara imprints objects onto cards, as those cards become a way to speak to creatures murky and old. Be careful, little one, forgotten in dust and bone. Something else even more ominous lies in wait.
Doesn't that look cool? And it did just come out, and it is 10% off right now. And it's already reasonably priced. So even without the sale, I think it's a reasonable price. Yeah, you can. You can have a house. Isn't that cool? I thought that was a really nice little detail. Very nice detail. And yeah, I like the card aspect here. And I feel like it's got that creepy vibe without being super disturbing or terrifying. I don't know. Maybe it gets disturbing. I don't know. But it feels like maybe it won't. Like it's just kind of over the garden wall, maybe feelings, I think. Kind of same realm as Grun, if you've played that. Yeah, I liked Grun. I didn't get many good endings. I got a lot of bad ones. I keep meaning to go back to that. It's a really good game. Yeah, it seems creepy, but not scary. Right, yeah. So, look at the eyeballs. Do you see those eyeballs? Do you see them in the, look at the eyeballs. They're looking at me. I don't like it. Stop looking at me. Stop looking at me. They're looking at me. But yeah, I really think this one looks interesting. Okay, next game. Perilous. I don't know how to say that. But it says spin your way to victory in this slot machine driven dungeon crawler. Battle monsters, collect loot, and unleash the power of the random reels. It kind of reminds me of the slots and daggers we were just looking at. But different. And that one's coming out really soon. So we've got two very, very similar kinds of games coming out around, I don't know when Slots and Daggers is coming. It's interesting how that happens. Do you ever notice that? How you'll see a bunch of stuff along the same lines, like all come out at the same time? It's like really strange coincidences. Like they're the same, but also different. I find that interesting. I was just thinking it reminds me of Slots and Daggers. Yeah. I'm interested. There's like these little, I like the little merchant there. They look cute. And I really enjoyed, I've been playing the demo to Slots and Daggers, and I really enjoyed it. It's good. It's hard. You gotta do like, the roguelite progression part of that is helpful. And learning more and gaining more things as you go. So the failing and gaining a little bit more as you go, it helps. I know it sounds weird, but you do get like better stuff, and then you also kind of learn the gist of it more, and you get like power-ups and new things unlocked after, you know, if you do good enough, I guess. Yeah, just like when dice deck builders suddenly spawned in around the same time. Yeah. Slice and Dice. Slice and Dice is the one that stole my heart, though. That one is so good. We need to play more Slice and Dice around here. But I'm trying to, like, finish games, so I'm trying not to get distracted by going, like, let's just play 3 roguelikes in a row. I want to finish an actual game. Beacon Pines is going to be the one. Beacon Pines. That's going to be the one we roll credits on. I've never rolled credits on a game on stream. Unless it's like beating a roguelike, but that's different. So Fishing Paradiso was longer than I thought, and I really wanted to play a Halloween kind of game. We're going to maybe go back to fishing eventually. I want to start finishing games. Then I have all these like unfinished games. I'm tired of that. I want to finish them. And I want to finish them with you, especially if I started it with you. I feel like it feels weird if I don't finish it with you, if I started it with you. It's weird like that. Anyway. Perilous? I don't know how to say that. Let's watch the trailer. Those little wiggly guys. Welcome. Welcome, Nihi. Thank you so much for the bits. I I appreciate that. We're just watching a trailer. Whoa, wait. Does your slot reel actually get that big? That'd be cool. You're enjoying Hammer Time. Good, good, yeah. I think I saw a streamer have that, and I was just like, I need that. I need that. It's so cool. But welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good day. We're just looking at trailers on Steam. And seeing some, no, we like to window shop on Steam. But yeah, Taco Crepe, have you been playing the Slots and Daggers? Have you been playing that demo? Have you tried it? I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. And it's good. It's good. So if you haven't tried it, I suggest it. And it's free, you know. At least you get to play the demo for free. Yeah, I really liked it. Although I got distracted by Mega Bonk. I want Mega Bonk so bad. I'm trying to be good. Because I also want my card is better than your card. And and my card is better than your card came out, and I've been pining over Mega Bonk. I've been pining over it. I guess you suggested. I'm assuming you suggested. Hey Cyphix, good to see you. I'm doing all right. How about yourself? Can we get a shout out for Cyphix, please? Cyphix is streamer too, and they play all kinds of stuff. I think you're still playing 7 Days to Die, right? And then they play Peak with Friends. You should definitely go check them out. Sometimes they play it with Garden too. I have not heard of the game Sand. You could blow people up. Let me look that up really quick. Let me look up Sand. 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 An alternate 1910s scavenge the sand of Sophie and towering tramplers. Build your highly customizable walking base. Oh, this looks kind of interesting. Open world survival craft. I like that. Steampunk. That's cool. Oh, wow. That looks cool. Thank you for bringing that one up. Have you been playing the was there a demo or something? Cuz I see it's not out yet. I'll put it in the I'll show y'all what they're talking about. Let's take a look at what they're talking about. Sand. I can spell, I swear. Well, sometimes. I can spell sand anyway. It says you can share the playtest. Oh. Oh, that's neat. So you're doing a playtest for that. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Oh, wow. I like the city design here. I like that. Look at that. It's like a house moving castle. Or an ad. That's pretty cool. Oh, wow. Thank you for sharing that with us. Thank you so much. You know, I don't know. You know, I don't do a lot of playtests because, I'm always worried, like, about having the time to give proper feedback. I guess I always feel, like, I feel guilty if I just play it. And then I feel like I have to give proper feedback on that. Yeah, and that's another thing. I'm not sure if I can handle streaming it with my PC, Taco. You have a good point. That game I saw on Twitter a while ago and really surprised me. It looks really amazing. But thank you so much. Yeah, I'm not sure if my computer can handle streaming it. My computer's been weird lately. You only have Steam Deck? Potato computer. Yeah, my computer's been weird lately too. It's been doing some things that concern me. I've been getting like 1 drop per stream lately, which is a little frustrating. And so I like reset all my stuff this morning to see if like that's some sort of good mojo. But it's been doing some other weird things that I don't want to get into, but I'm a little nervous for it. Like I have to give it like extra head pats and stuff right now. I think you need to use the Steam account that received the playtest, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't do many playtests. It's becoming sentient. Becoming. Oh, I do see. Well, we have a Pokemon in chat, everybody. And I do see we're about to get an ad. So it's a good time for everybody to take care of themselves a little bit. Take a little break. And when we come back, I've got more games for you. When we come back. But let us just do take a little self-care. Get a drink, get a stretch, or take a little walk, go to the little viewer's room, take care of yourself for a little bit. So we'll be right back. Once I find the button for that. Where's the button? There it is. I wasn't sure if that was actually a word. I'm just making stuff up. Don't mind me. Oh, that's a word! What's a loth? Anybody know what a loth is? We did fantastic. Nice job, everybody. Yeah, let's keep going. We can't quit now. Oh, okay, wait. There's a lot of letters. Oh, gosh. Now I have to think really hard. I'm overwhelmed with all the letters. Feeps. Feeps. Oh, you got fine. There's so many letters. What do you think is a fake one? Is it the P? I tried P's. Maybe that's P. P for sure. I don't know words. You hear me speak. But still fun. Actually, with these letters, I'm really glad the P is fake. I'm really glad. What? Oh, wait. I know a word. Oh, wait. Arancini got it. Never mind. Failed you. I failed you. I'm sorry. I failed you. Nice try, everyone. It was pretty hard. Yeah, that was a hard one. I'm glad the P was fake. Okay, let's quiet. Let's quiet the game. And let's get back to Steam. Yeah. That was fun. It's always fun. It's fun to ponder it. But I'm still bad at it. Okay. Next game. Okay, another game. This one I don't think I don't know. This one This one makes me nervous. I don't know if I can play this one. I'm not sure. Probably not. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. It's pixelated. I do better with pixelated horror. There's a level of removal for me. The less real it feels. And I do much better with pixelated horror. So, maybe. So the game is called Echograph. Photograph ghosts, crack environmental puzzles, manage limited resources, and unravel the mystery behind a generational family curse in this classic survival horror experience. It sounds neat. That's a really great game. The idea is pretty original. Yeah, you like take photos and stuff. Also, the aesthetic, I really like it. Reminds me of PS1 era. Yeah. And I think because of that aesthetic, I might be able to try this one. And the fact that it's a lot more like third person really helps me. You have this one wishlisted. You have this one wishlisted already? Yeah, it looks neat, and maybe I could play it. I don't see a demo. So that's hard for me to figure out if I could play it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I because I might just run screaming out of the house. Like I do in many scary things. I just run away and scream and go, nope, I can't do that. I try to tell myself, it's just a game. It's just a game. It's just a game. It's just a game. It's not real. It's just a game. And then I'm like, I get myself all bolstered up, right? And I'm like, okay, I could do this. It's just a game. Yeah. And then something happens and I'm like, eek, and I run away. It's so bad. It's so bad. I get scared. I don't know. I used to be more tolerant of scary stuff when I was younger. But now, I don't really like to watch scary movies. There's a few. I like the Scream series. Because they're a little, like, tongue-in-cheek. They're a little silly about it. And I don't know. It takes away some of the tension. And, it doesn't seem, like, super serious. If it's more about ghosts, that's better than if it's about, like, terrible killer people. Like crazy people and stuff. I could do ghosts better, like haunted house. I could probably do haunted house kind of movies. That I can do. As long as it's not like too gruesome. I don't know, it's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. I don't know where my limit is exactly. Until I'm in it. And then I know. Yeah, this is the limit. Like, I don't know exactly where the line is, but I know when I've gone over the line. Thank you for the fall leaves. I feel better. I feel better with the breeze. We've got a Pokemon in chat. Okay, so let's watch this spooky trailer. You'll see what I mean. Yes, Arancini. See, I think I can maybe do it. Until that happens. Doesn't that look cool? I think it's mostly in third person until you go to take the picture. And then it's first person. I don't know. I think maybe I can do this one. Maybe. But it looks neat. Either way, I can appreciate the idea. I can appreciate the idea. Oh, okay. Now, we've looked at a lot of scary stuff. Let's lighten the mood just a little bit. Nobody caught the Pokemon. Let's lighten the mood just a little bit. Pumpkin Simulator. Do you want to be a pumpkin? Pumpkin Simulator. You can be a pumpkin. Sitting peacefully in your pumpkin patch. There's some other pumpkins staring at you. Maybe that's a little uncomfortable. But it looks pretty peaceful otherwise. There's a demo. Wait, where's the demo? Oh yeah, you can download a demo. It's hiding. Look, we have a hidden demo. Hidden demo right here. And you could play the demo for half an hour. Pumpkin Simulator is a game in which you can become a pumpkin. That's it. It's pretty simple. Relaxing. Relaxing. And I suggest you try the hyper-realistic mode. It has 2 modes. I tried the demo. There are 2 modes. There's the arcade mode and the hyper-realistic mode. I suggest you try both modes. You only get to play the demo for half an hour. It times you. Play both modes. Just do it. Just play both modes. Wait, they launched the Pumpkin Simulator 2? These developers really know how to make great games. Yes. Yes, they are all on top of it. They are putting stuff out all the time. Very productive. I admire that level of productivity. One day, I could maybe achieve their level of productivity. I admire Dynamic Games and their ability to do that. So you just sit and vibe as a pumpkin. Yes. Yes, you do. You're not like the other pumpkins, though, because you don't have a face. You're just a regular pumpkin. Or you're special because you don't have a face. All the other ones have a face. Also, hyper-realistic mode? Yeah, they do. They have a hyper-realistic mode. I don't want to spoil it. So you should check it out for yourself. Amazing progress of technology. Absolutely. I don't want to spoil it, but there's an arcade mode and a hyper-realistic mode. And it's worth checking out. It's worth checking out the hyper-realistic mode. Hey, Darth Elwood, so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Can we get a shout out for Darth Elwood, please? Darth Elwood, they're a retro streamer, and I always stutter here because it's hard to figure out the time zone thing. They stream Friday night U.S. time into the wee hours. And definitely wonderful vibe. Definitely worth checking out. They play great games, great retro games. Right now they're playing the Curse of the Monkey Island. I think it's the Curse one. And you should definitely check them out. And very, very wonderful vibes. And I know, Darth Elwood, you have told me a bunch of times what time it is for you. Is it Saturday morning your time? I mess it up every time. I have trouble just being on time to things myself. I'm so sorry. Yeah, the Curse one. Today you beat it? Nice. What are you going to play next? What are you going to play next, Darth Elwood? They pick the greatest games. You play Saturday evening, 11 p.m. almost. Oh, okay. That's when you stream? I'm sorry I mess that up all the time. You should see what happens to me when we do our daylight savings time stuff. I get so messed up. I can barely beat anything on time. The fact that I start my stream so regularly at 12:30 is such a strange thing for me. I have to treat it like a religion. Otherwise, like, I can't. Like, if I'm invited to somebody's barbecue, I will not be on time. I'll try, but it's not going to happen. I'm so bad at stuff like that. And welcome, Hockey Puck. How are you? I hope you've had a good week. And thank you so much for your help in Discord. I really appreciate that. How's everybody doing? We got a couple of new people in here. How you doing? I don't know. I still have to decide. Maybe some not really spooky stuff. See, that's the realm I like to live in too, Darth Elwood. The description of the game is pure gold. Pumpkin Simulator is a game which you can become a pumpkin. Exactly. Exactly. And that's exactly what it is. You get to be a pumpkin and do what pumpkins do. It's exactly that. It's very literal. And again, if you try the demo, it's got a hidden demo. The demo placement isn't super obvious. It's right here. And you could try the demo. I highly recommend you trying both modes. It's got the arcade and the hyper-realistic. Try the hyper-realistic and the arcade. And I don't want to spoil it. Like, just go try them. I love these developers. I really do. I like the way they think. And but be careful. No matter what mode you play in, you can only play the demo for 30 minutes. And then I guess it like shuts itself off or something. It puts you on a 30-minute timer. Because it's that fun. And they're like, you know, you should buy the game. You should buy the game if you're enjoying it. And I like the atmosphere it has. It has a really cool atmosphere. And I like all the jack-o'-lanterns around. You're not a jack-o'-lantern. You're different than the rest. But all the jack-o'-lanterns, I mean, they are kind of looking at you. So, you know, if you don't like eye contact, then maybe it's extra scary. They don't want Kixie to become addicted for free. That's right. That's right. I'm already like, I got the legendary cactus status in Cactus Simulator. I'm going to move on to Cactus Simulator 2 or the remake. I'm not exactly sure. But I've already legendary. I got the legendary achievement, 100 hours. I have been a cactus for over 100 hours now. I hate eye contact. I'm scared now. Yeah, they are all looking at you. If you don't like that, see, look, they're all looking at you. And it's kind of like this nice ambiance. It's a nice thing to put on your other screen while you do work. I really like it. And you know what I like about this one that I noticed is that you can make it not full screen. I never figured out how to make the other Cactus Simulator, the original, not full screen. And maybe that's not possible. So I used to just put it on an alternate screen. But this one, you can make it like small in the corner if you want. You would love our balcony. We've got lots of cactus. Oh, yay! Yeah, do you? Surprisingly enough, I find cactus hard to take care of. I like the cactus that have like the little pink parts or the little flowers. I always think they're pretty. Although I made a mistake once. I really do like cactus. They're cute. They're really cute. And I know, Cyphix. But one time I was at like one of those like Home Depot kind of stores, and they had this big cactus display. And there was this one little round, plump cactus that looked super fuzzy. Like, it didn't look prickly. It looked fuzzy. And I was like, ooh, I want to pet it. And I did. That was a mistake. That was not a good idea. I regretted it, like, pretty quickly. Don't trust the fuzz. It is a trick. It is a trick. It was fuzzy looking. It looked fuzzy. It looked fuzzy, okay? It looked pettable. But what it does is it's got tiny, fine little needles. Yes. And they got all in my fingers, like tiny little splinters everywhere. But they're so small. And if you try to like brush them off, it really hurts. It was... It was a really bad experience, and my hand was itching all day. It was a trap. It was a trap. You were an adult when this happened? Yes. Yes, I was. I'm so embarrassed. I was an adult. I was an adult when this happened. Like, not a super old adult. Not super, like, you know, like barely. I was barely an adult. I was still learning about real life. Because, yeah, I was like in college. It was terrible. I mean, I think I'm barely an adult at 32. Relatable. Look, I'm like a late bloomer. I'm still learning what this stuff is all about. You are always learning, I think. We are always learning. Some faster than others. By 18, you should understand to never trust a cactus. Well, maybe I was 18 when I learned that lesson. And you're just starting to learn life about now. You know, you're never going to stop learning about it. I learn life lessons all the time. I have to learn the hard way. And it may be a couple times. But I think as long as you really do try to reflect and learn, then, you know, it's the best you can do. You're going to make mistakes. We're going to mess up. We're going to touch that fuzzy cactus and pet it sometimes and regret our decision and learn from it, hopefully. And I don't pet cactuses anymore. That was the first and last time I ever pet a cactus. It lured me in. It lured me in. Cactus equal friend. Right. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I like them, though. I like them. I know not to try to touch them. You would be surprised what some fully grown human beings do. I want to agree with you, and then I'm like, no, maybe I don't know that I would be surprised. Because I've learned a lot of lessons. But yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. But I recommend you try this one out. And it's a nice idle game to have running, nice ambiance while you do your work. I love the simulator series by Dynamic Games. I back what they make. Welcome, Infinite. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And I hope you've had a good week. You got Castle Full of Cats. You got a spooky game. That's cool. And thank you for checking in. Pumpkin Simulator. Do you get turned into a pie? I hope not. I hope not. But Infinite, they have a hyper-realistic mode that you should check out. You can play the demo. Hidden demo right here. So it might not be super obvious. But they have two modes, arcade mode and hyper-realistic mode. And I think you should try them both. You only get 30 minutes to play, so make sure you manage your time properly. But I like the spooky vibe, and I want to be a pumpkin. It just is coming soon. I don't know when it's coming. You'd rather be pumpkin bread. Fair. That's fair. Pumpkin bread is very good. I got like this little fruit platter gift, and it had in it little baby pumpkin, like it was like little couple circles. It was like a little smattering of a bunch of little things that somebody gave me, and it had little baby pumpkin cheesecakes. I recommend pumpkin cheesecake. It was really good. Little baby pumpkin cheesecakes. You think you know what hyper-realistic would be like? It was good. I love these developers. I feel like I like their brain. I like their brain a lot. We have a Pokemon in chat. Yeah, so we've been looking at spooky games, and we were taking a little break to look at something a little less scary. Something a little less scary. And now, if you want to avoid Halloween vibes altogether, I got you there too. Because maybe this is still a little spooky. All the other jack-o'-lanterns, like, you don't have a face, but all the other ones do. And they're all looking at you. So maybe you don't like eye contact like that. Maybe you don't like people looking at you. So, a completely different choice, okay? Completely wholesome. Sheep Hurts. Friend of the stream, Culvert, was playing this. And, you get to be a dog and herd sheep. And it's fun. I tried this demo. It's fun. It's a nice break from the scary if you want just something sweet and wholesome and cute. And I really enjoyed this demo. So, Sheep Herds. Sheep Herds is a cozy co-op party game where you and your sheepdog buddies guide colorful flocks through beautiful landscapes to collect their wool. There's no time limit, bark, run, and play together, or take on challenges to win even more rewards. And it's co-op. So you can do this with your friends. And you have to you herd the sheep, right? And then you put them through the flower fields to change their colors, to change the color of the wool. Okay, I did something stupid when I was trying it out. You ever just I had a facepalm moment where I was like, what is wrong with me? So what I did was I was in a field where they wanted me to make purple and yellow wool. So I saw some purple flowers. And so I ran the sheep through the purple flowers, put them in the shear machine, and ta-da, I did it. Ding. But then I needed to do the yellow flowers. But I didn't see the yellow flowers very easily. I was like, where's the yellow flowers? But I saw these orange flowers. So I thought, oh, maybe the orange is the yellow. So I made a bunch of orange sheep and then I put them in and I didn't get any credit for the yellow. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, so I am looking at that right. They do want yellow. But I only saw the purple and the orange. So I spent a whole lot of time trying. I was like, maybe this is color theory. And so I thought if I made them purple and then I made them orange, that would make yellow. Now hear me out. I understood that those two colors don't make yellow. But I didn't see yellow flowers. And then when I took them through the orange first, I think. And then when I put them in the purple and they were just turning purple, I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Because I thought it was strange that orange and yellow or orange and purple would make yellow. But I was like, what? I don't know. Sometimes when you play demos, you don't know what's going to happen. So, and then I noticed on the corner of the screen that there were yellow flowers in the field. I just didn't explore the whole field. And I felt really stupid to have convinced myself that orange and purple were going to make yellow. I felt dumb. Have to return in lurk mode. We have to finish to watch a movie and have an awesome stream. Bye, chat, and everyone. Thank you so much for stopping by, Darth Elwood. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a lovely night, and I hope you enjoy your movie. Have fun, and good night. Thank you so much for coming by. Infinite says, do I even have friends? Of course you do. Of course you do. The real horror is finding friends to play this game with. I don't disagree. For me, the real horror is co-op. I'm bad at that. I'm really bad at that. I don't know. I'm not good at socializing exactly. You are super kind. No, you, Darth Elwood. No, you. I think I have a thing for that. I always forget that I have this. No, you. But thank you very much. I appreciate you. But yeah, I'm not good at that. But I try. I'm trying to learn and be better and more brave. Welcome, Sarzak. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a wonderful week. Can we get a shout out for Sarzak, please? Sarzak is a great friend of the stream. Very supportive of other people and a very, very welcoming atmosphere. You should definitely go check them out. Another wonderful retro streamer. Please go check them out. And also Infinite. We have Infinite in here. Can we also get a shout out for Infinite? Infinite's another wonderful retro streamer. Very funny. Very, very funny. Their stream is hilarious. All kinds of stuff going on. Wonderful characters. You've got to meet Skelly. Go check out Skelly. So yeah, please go check out all these wonderful retro streamers. We've got Darth Elwood. We've got Sarzak. We've got Infinite Metal. And definitely go check them out. So many wonderful retro streamers come by here. And I really appreciate seeing all the games that they show. It's cool to see. And they show me if I want to go back and play some retro games, which ones are the cool ones, which ones are the good ones. You have to humble him a little bit because it's your job as a mod. I understand. That's why I give you a hard time, Indy. I understand. You taught me that. You taught me that. So, you know, just remember. Remember what I bought for you. You taught me this. So yeah, I really enjoyed playing Sheep Herds, and I want you all to see the trailer. Look at these cute dogs. Did I mention you get to be a cute dog? See, a little soul bleach from all those scary games. Look at how cute. And you get to put little costumes on your dog. It's great. Look at these dogs. And you get to pick your species and your dog coloring. You get to play with beach balls? I didn't get to do that yet. Oh, I like that field. Some of these fields are really pretty. Do you get to be a pig? Or is that just like, there's a pig there sometimes? I don't know. Maybe you have to unlock it. Because at first you just get like a limited number of dog breeds that you can be. But as you do achievements and do certain things, you get more dog breeds. So yeah, maybe it's a dog skin that you can be. That's right, Cyfix. Indy has to remember it's all his fault. It's all his fault. He taught me to be that way. He taught me that. All Indy's fault. All right. So now that we've warmed your soul a little bit, back to some scary games. Back to some scary games. I've got some more pixel horror games that maybe I could handle. That's the level of horror that I think I could handle. Pixel scary games. So, and I might have mentioned these ones before, but they're on sale right now. These ones are on sale. So, all the other stuff has been kind of newer. So now, on sale. Vivette? I don't know if I'm saying that right, but I'm going to say Vivette. Vivette. Exploration, puzzles, and a touch of classic horror awaits you. Uncover the secrets and mysteries of Newville's mansion. Test your logic against diverse puzzles, locate and use a variety of items, and don't lose your sense of direction, as navigation itself becomes an obstacle in your path. Oh no. I have a very terrible sense of direction. Maybe this one might be too hard for me. My sense of direction is really bad. That makes me feel like they're not going to give you a map. But I feel like in a scary game, getting lost is part of the scary. Getting lost is a little part of that, right? I feel like when I tried playing Lethal Company, I just got lost every time. It's dark. It's really dark. There's no map. It's hard to see like landmarks and stuff. And the getting lost part was terrifying me because I'm like Joseph Joestar. Except for he actually gets brave eventually and is capable in a fight. For me, I just run in terror, undignified. I just run. Just run away. I need a map for my map so I don't get lost. Exactly. The real horror is trying to find the scary part. No, it's everywhere. Yeah, I hate getting lost in real life anyway. I get lost so much. Okay, you want to hear something that I find embarrassing? Sometimes I have to drive to San Diego. Every time I try to do that, I almost end up in Mexico every time. And then I have to like pull over in some warehouse district somewhere, try to get out Google Maps, figure it out. I don't know what happens. I start seeing signs. It's like Mexico in 10 miles. And I'm like, what? No, where's San Diego? Where to go? It's hard. I get lost. It's a personal problem. But, this might be a problem for this game. It might be a problem. And this game right now is 50% off. 50% off. So that's not bad. That's not bad to try it out, to try out a scary game. I'd pay $5 to figure it out if I wasn't right now, being financially responsible. But I feel like that's worth it to try. Kind of a creepy game. At least you don't go to Canada by mistake. That would be super lost. That would be even more embarrassing. I tried to drive to San Diego and ended up in Canada. That would be that would be some really getting turned around. Just have the map going from the start. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I do. It's bad. It's bad. It's my one Achilles heel. Kixie, one day will end up in Mexico, but I think before passing there's a barrier, so you will know when you're going the wrong way. Yeah. How do you explain when you get there and go, how do I turn around? I didn't want to do this. This was not my intention. How do I worry you're going to get to that and it's like you're not going to be able to turn around. Yeah. Can you help me? I'm lost. Can you imagine the story they're going to have to tell their family when they get home? It'd be like, there was this really stupid person who came through and they didn't even mean to be there. And I had to help them try to get back home. You would have to enter Mexico and leave. Yeah. And what is that? Like, that sounds like a process. The story is I met a VTuber in the wild. Yeah. What is that? That sounds like a lengthy, difficult process. I don't want to mess with any of that. I just wanted to go to San Diego. See a world. But anyway, or Legoland, or I don't know. There's stuff in San Diego. We did not watch the trailer. I got distracted. Let's take a look at the trailer. Music is scary. Where am I? That's never a great way to wake up. She looks like she's having fun. Creepy mirrors are not great. That's scary. I mean, it's good horror. I feel like it's checking off the list of all the good elements to have in horror. Oh. Right? Like, I feel like it had a lot of good horror elements in there. Maniacal laughing, scary mirrors, saw blades, chase scenes, blood splattering, puzzles, spooky fireplace. Do you see that spooky fireplace? It's got it all. It's got all the good elements. And I think the third person pixelated way it is makes it feel more accessible to me. Like, maybe I could play this one. I want to give it a try one day. All right, I got another pixel horror called Evil Tonight. Sylvia never runs from evil. She makes it her business. Eccentric yet warm-hearted, this seasoned modern exorcist has mastered the art of confronting the supernatural, turning haunted places into tangible nightmares. But on this faithful night, nothing goes as planned. Sounds eerie. And it's 35% off. 35% off right now. So, that's good. Because if I'm going to take a risk on a game I'm not sure if I'm going to like, I do want it to be on sale. But this one feels like maybe it's accessible to people who might not like the super scary. Congratulations on catching the Pokemon, Indy. All right, so let's watch the trailer. And okay, both of these games, like, look at this pixel art. It looks so pretty. It looks really good. Both of the pixel games, or all of the pixel games that we looked at today, I really admire the art in them. They look really, really good. And I do like to look at games as art. And I will sometimes buy a game just because I like the art. But let's watch the trailer. You get a gun in this one. See, I feel like the sprites are so good. Yeah, I think the music in this one is really, really good. This one seems very action-oriented. I love that you get a gun. When I play a horror game, I want a gun. When I tried Lethal Company, that was my biggest complaint. Where's my gun? I don't get a gun. I need a gun. I feel better with that. Agreed. Thank you, Cyfix. Yeah, if you're going to put me in a scary situation, please let me have a gun. I want a gun and a baseball bat. Baseball bats for the skeletons. Because, I don't think a gun would really work on a skeleton. But a baseball bat. Flamethrower is also a good choice. For the vampires. They don't like fire, right? Like, I don't think they're bothered by guns and bats. So, okay, for the spiders. Okay, we need an arsenal now. But I feel like a simple gun and baseball bat combo will make me feel better. Flamethrowers, that feels harder to get a hold of. That feels harder to get and harder to carry around. Unless you have like one of those little ones for cooking. Stick a dog on a skeleton. Ah, that's smart, Infinite. That's smart. Okay, bring a dog. I don't want to put them in danger though. But yeah, I feel like a skeleton if you just like bash them. Well, taking off for the day. Bye, Kixie. Bye, everyone. Have a really great stream and a great weekend and week. Thank you, Azriga. I hope you have a great weekend and week, too. You take care and you get a good rest. And y'all should follow Azriga's Twitter, where they show their game developments and logs. You can check out and see what they're up to there. So, yeah, both of these, they look a little similar to me, but they also look like they have their differences. I think the other one looks a little more, like mysterious to me. And this one looks a little more action-packed. But they both seem to have action and beautiful pixel art. Like the pixel art in both of these I just really like to look at it. Really cool stuff. Okay. Now we just watched a couple scary ones. We just looked at a couple scary ones. These ones, like, I think I can handle it. I think the third person aspect helps, and the pixels help. But let's do a little soul cleansing again. A little bit of soul cleansing. And let's look at a new release. Little Rocket Lab. Transform your childhood home as you build brilliant factories and form lifelong friendships. Then reach for the skies and finally finish your family's dream, your mother's precious rocket ship. Roll up your sleeves. It turns out that saving this town really is rocket science. Doesn't this look cute? It's like Satisfactory meets what's that game? It's like Satisfactory meets Stardew Valley. It looks really, really cute. And you get to make a factory and save a town and a rocket. You get to make a rocket. Do you get to go to space and do space fishing? I'm curious. But I think this one looks really, really cute. And let me see. Does it have visual novel in it? Not so much. Just a life sim. It says RPG and life sim. But it looks really, really cute. So I put a couple in if you don't want to play something scary and you just like to play cute games. Some people don't want to indulge in scary season. It's scary. So there's cute games out there too. So I made sure to put in some cute pics. Now let's watch the trailer. Look at all those computers. Doesn't that look cute? If you don't go to space, I'll be disappointed. Yeah, right? Like, what else do you build a rocket for? I guess unless you just want to put stuff in space? I don't know. But right, yeah, I would want to go to space. If I build a rocket, please put me in space for some time. It'd be cool. I only play cozy games personally. Yes, indeed. That cannibal game looked really cozy. Actually, it did. Until you got into that part of it. Until you got to the cannibalism part. And even then, like, well, I don't know. Yeah, it was a cozy cannibalism game. It really was for a little while. And that other weird food game looked cozy too. But I'm not sure what's going on there either. It's like, Indy's been playing some interesting games. And all those Animal Crossing games. Those Animal Crossing likes. Totally cozy. Go check it out. Beware, beware. We're lying. Anyway, little rocket lab. It looks really, really cute. You can try the demo. I have not tried that yet. Hello, Moon. How are you? I have not tried that soup. I'm not sure what you're talking about. But welcome. I hope you've had a good day. I hope you're doing well. We're just looking at some indie games before we play Beacon Pines. And I've got one more game on the list. Prim. I want to try this one. This one I think I will like. It's creepy but cute point-and-click adventure game. Oh, I read that bad. Prim is a creepy but cute point-and-click adventure game full of dark humor. Oh my gosh. Why can't I read today? I want to try that one more time, please. Pretend it's like reading out loud in class. So Prim is a creepy but cute point-and-click adventure game full of dark humor. When her mother dies, Prim finds out she's Death's daughter and now has to live with her father. But the Grim Reaper has strict rules, and when Prim breaks them, things take a fatal turn. Can you breathe life into her mystery? Doesn't this look cute? I mean, like, kind of, I get that it's a darker tale, but I feel like they did it in a way that it feels cute, too. I feel like they did that, like, it's got a good vibe. It looks like something I can handle. It was cozy as a cup of cocoa, assuming you have a friend named Coco. Oh, Infinite, that's funny. Yeah. Hey, look! Look, we got a little pet! Thank you for the pet! Yeah, so I saw this one last year, and I want to play this one. I look so cute! I'm like a witch, but they're familiar. Thank you, look it, this is great! And this one has a demo, and right now is 20% off. So you can try the demo if you want to try it out before you buy it. And it's 20% off right now. This is what I'm interested in. This is what I want to play. I want to give this one a try. It gives me Addams Family vibes. Like when you see her, don't you think like Morticia? I don't know. It gives me kind of an Addams Family kind of vibe. And I like the Addams Family. They're fun. Now, I think I've gotten through my list. I got through my list. I did a good job. I stayed on the ball, which means we'll have more time for Beacon Pines. Now, when we were playing Beacon Pines, let me put that one up. Let's take a look at that one really quick. Let's see if it's on sale. It might be. I don't know. It was during the fall thing. There it is. So it's not on sale right now, but it goes on sale periodically. And this one, it's a storybook adventure. For those of you who are new here and you haven't been following along with us, it's a storybook adventure where you can change the story a little bit. So you have to make a choice here and there. So your choices do matter. It's a choose your own adventure kind of storybook game. And the choices matter. And if you make a choice, you get to see how that plays out. And it doesn't always play out well. And it ends. And then you have to like go back and you have to figure out, you have this like book and you have like these little turning points where you've made decisions, and you have to go back and maybe make a different decision to see if the story will play out better for you when you make a different decision. That's how you play the game. And we went along this tree here. You can't see my thing. We went along this tree here, this branch here, and we got ourselves in a terrible predicament. It was awful, and the game ended me. So I had to make a new choice. So I had to go all the way back to the beginning. So I think I'm starting at the same place I started the last stream, but I made a better decision. So it's not exactly the same spot because I played in a little bit of it. But the stream got cut off last week, so I don't know where we got left off. And I don't know where the game is going to leave us this time. I'm not exactly sure how that's going to go. So we'll just have to see what happens when I open it up. But I'm really enjoying the game. It's really, really fun. And it's really, really cute. We've got a Pokemon in chat. So I noticed we're about to get an ad. So that's a great switching point. Let's all take a little break. Get some snacks, get a drink, go to the little viewer's room, stretch your legs, do something, check your posture, whatever you need to do to get yourself ready for a creepy story. It's really cute and creepy at the same time. Like, it's actually scary sometimes. Like, the fate, you start to like these characters, and then it's like, maybe there's going to be a terrible fate. I don't trust this guy, by the way. This big dog guy. I don't trust him. So, we'll be right back. And we'll do some words on stream while we switch over. I love that rocket was a word. It's funny how coincidences do that sometimes. Okay, where's my button? Oh, maybe I'm not ready for that yet. Oh wow, y'all are doing great. I forget that trek like that is actually a real word. It's so like synonymous with Star Trek for me. I forget that's a real word. Oh, let me push a button for you, sorry. Does the exclamation continue work? Does that work when you all do that? Or does it have to be me? Oh, we were thinking the same thing, Infinite. Yeah, sometimes I make up words too, and then I learn a new one. Oh, wow. Y'all did it. Great job, everybody. Great work. Let's see. Civilian? Ooh, you got that. Oh, vein. Cane? Is that not a word? We don't get an E. Clan? Why did that one sparkle so much? What happened? What happened? What happened, mine? I missed it. It doesn't like you. You know, I've had that problem. Yeah, where I'm like, hey, I did a thing. Did I steal your word? Villain? Can villain? Does that work? I never know how to spell villain. I don't know much about villainy. Can we spell the word villain? I don't know how to spell that word. I never spell it right. I'm not good at villainy. But we did it! But I agree with you, Mind Patcher. Sometimes I just have to write the word twice. If I feel really confident in it, I'll put it twice. Yeah, I don't know how to spell either, Indy. I'm bad. I cheated. I cheated in spelling. And now I pay for it. I should have just tried harder. Now what torturous thing are they gonna give us? Oh gosh. Cost. Are they giving us fake letters yet? Colt. Isn't colt a word? Isn't that like a baby horse? Colt. See, you gotta do it twice sometimes. Maybe it gets overwhelmed when a lot of people put stuff in. I keep wanting to say oyster, but we're missing a lot of those letters. Lots? I won't. Almost scythe. I thought about that too, Infinite. I don't know if that's a word. I was wondering. Clot. That's good. Okay, yeah, we already got slot. Cozy. Do we already got toys? Yeah. We got cost. Cots. Hey, we did good. Look at us wordsmiths in here. We're amazing. We killed it. So much we advanced one level. All right, let's keep going. Look at y'all knowing words. We got a Rancini in number 1, Indie Maniac number 2, Mind Patcher number 3. Nice job. And Infinite Metal helping us. We all are wordsmiths. Thank you. Okay. Wait, isn't an anagram a word that's the same back and forth? Which means you need double letters. But there's only 2 L's. Do I not know what an anagram is? Don't you need double letters, which means you need more than just 2 L's? Am I crazy? Okay. Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Am I wrong? There's a Pokemon in chat. What's an anagram? Maybe I don't know what an anagram is. I thought it's like one of those letters that's the words that are the same front and backwards. But then you need more double letters for that. Till? Oh, somebody already got till. Why does some of those words get like extra sparkles? Is Elaine a word like that? Yeah. I know it's an anime. It's interesting anime, by the way. Like Serial Experiments Lane. Look at us. Great job, everybody. You killed me, Infinite. This game hates you. Okay, one of the letters is fake. Okay, maybe the C or the G? Unless I'm making up letters. Oh, I did not spell that right. I still maybe didn't. I don't know how to gaff. Does it have 2 F's? Does gaff have 2 F's? Is that an actual word? Yeah, sometimes you just gotta put it in twice. Oh, Mind Patcher, that's a good choice. So maybe the C is fake? Oh, that's a good word too, Arancini. Ah, it is the C. Oh gosh, this is hard. I keep wanting C letters, C words. Good try, everybody. We did great. We got so far. Fart. That's a good one. Hey, we did good. Nice work, everybody. You did great. Nice job, everybody. Y'all are so good at words. All right. Let's make that more quiet. And let's play Bacon Pines. I'm kind of excited to be starting it a little earlier because, A, I want to finish it. Not in a get it over with sense, but in a like, I want to make progress because I'm really enjoying it. And, B, I guess the other one is I'm really enjoying it, and I want to play it a lot. I want to know what happens. Yeah, you did great, Infinite, or Indy. Well, actually, Infinite, you did too. Y'all did great. Nice job, everybody. You did. You got second place, Indy. Now, yeah, I want to know what's going on in this story. The first day we played this, I was like, it had me on the edge of my seat. Like, we were all worried for our friend. And then the next time we played it, some really weird stuff happened. And that was not a great route to take. And we got a bad ending. And so we had to go back. I wonder where it's putting me now. So yeah, we had to go back. And Fellow Traveler... Oh, wow, that was like right into it. Fellow Traveler makes some good games. Okay, so I think we were delivering the jam. We were delivering the jam for Graham and our grandma. And the jam, to 2 of the people, there was like a message in it. Not this guy. This guy we learned last time is not to be trusted. this dog man. Although, to be fair, the first time we met him, I knew he was weird. He was a little creepy. So I've been suspicious of him since the beginning. And he really likes our Graham. And I don't like that. I don't like that. Leave Grams alone. Although Graham seems to be into some stuff. She's giving like secret messages in her jam to the other two people that we delivered the jam to. I don't know why she still delivers the jam to this guy. And he was very disappointed that Grams didn't come to deliver it herself. That's kind of a short version of the recap. Some other terrible stuff happened, but it's a lot to explain. And we've met a new friend. This cat, this really cute cat. I think they're a cat. I like them. We met them on the other branch. They were a cool friend person. But now we had to backtrack and make a different decision. So here we're just meeting. And I think we did a little of this last time. And so I'm glad they rewinded a little bit to this part. So, hey you. Oh yeah, spacebar. Anchovies or pineapple? What do you all think? Do any of you like anchovies on pizza, by the way? Do any of you actually eat anchovies on pizza? I changed the category, right? I'm going to double check that. I got to go. Have a great rest of your stream, Kixie, and see you all, everyone. Have a good day, Mindpatcher. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Get some stuff done, and have a great week. No anchovies? I've tried it. I was a part of this archaeology group, and they would have, after doing a big, like, project finish, a big dig or whatever, they would do, like these party things, right? And they always got pizza. And they got pizza with everything on it. And they called it archaeology pizza. And when I say everything, that's including anchovies. And a lot of them were very into it. It was strange. I never thought I'd meet so many people in the same place that like anchovies on pizza. And there was like a thing with them. And so I am usually willing to give most anything a try. I am. I like to consider myself adventurous, but once I decide I don't like a thing, then you might have trouble getting me to do it again. It depends. But I try to consider myself adventurous. But when I know I don't like a thing, I can be picky, but it's complicated. But I try to be adventurous and try things, at least once, for the experience, if nothing else, even if I think I might not like it. I want the experience. I want to know, what's that like? And this one was one of those ones that really pushed me on this, because the anchovies are kind of furry. Like, there's these little hair thingies coming out of them. That was not aesthetically pleasing. It was a deterrent. And I was looking at it, and it's like there's these little brown hairy poops on the pizza. And I was like, okay, I do like everything pizza, but I guess I can't say that I know until I try it. So I tried it. It is not good. At least, okay, I did not like it. It was weird. And I like salty, but this was a type of salty that I had never experienced. And I've even had those little, like, saltito things. Those are pretty good. But this was different. It was mixed with, like a weird fishiness. I don't know. But not, like, quite right fishiness either. It was unique. I'll call it unique. It's hard to explain. But long story short, I did not like that pizza. And I had to, like, get a different kind of pizza. I picked them off of that one, and I actually tried. I ate, like, half of it. I kept giving it a chance. Like, maybe another bite. Maybe another bite. Welcome, Mar. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for joining us today. How are you? You are just in time. We just started Beacon Pines. It's great to see you. Welcome, welcome. Let's see if I can remember to fix this after I do this. Like, hello, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, Mar. It's great to see you. I hope you all had a great time. Well, I forgot. Axiom Verge. That's not the same game you were playing earlier, is it? That seems like a different one. Or maybe I'm just bad at names. I am bad at names. Yeah, the emotes get little witch hats. Isn't that adorable? Good to see you, Cineminis. Good to see you, Chella. Welcome, welcome, everybody. My name is Kixie, and I'm an indie game streamer. We just finished a segment where we were doing some window shopping on Steam, and now we're going to play Beacon Pines. We've been playing this one for a little bit. I am loving this game. I'm loving it. And it's really mysterious. It's kind of it's creepier than I expected. It looks really wholesome. There are some things that happen. I've seen things. And it's a lot of fun, though. Like, in a way that, like, I'm entertained. I'm really into the story. I'm at the edge of my seat. It's a really good game. And we're making a better choice than last time, because last time we went down a very terrible road. And I got a very bad ending. So hopefully we can fix our mistakes. And we got pretty much set to almost where we started the stream before that. It was kind of funny. But we're trying again. Hopefully we'll get a better ending. After Fight Night, we switched games. Oh yeah, Marn been playing Fight Night, which looks really fun. Punching stuff constantly. Is that on my wish list? Hold on. It should be. After I've watched you playing it, if I haven't put it on my wish list or if it wasn't already, Fight Night. Let me just double check that really quick. Wait. Fight Nighter? Am I spelling that wrong? K-and-I. K-and-I. Fight Night. Oh yeah, I do have that wish listed. I do. Hey, I found a food fight game. I just found a food fight game. You know I've been talking to y'all for like a year now about my food fight game idea. There is a food fight game. I just happened to see that come up when I was typing for the other one, so I'm going to have to check that out later. I'm going to have to check that out. Thank you. Food fight. I guess I asked for that. I asked for that one. I did. Thank you. Thank you for the food fight. Yeah, you said Axiom Verge is very reminiscent of Super Metroid. Oh, that's cool. Let me look at that on... Let me look at that. Mar has such a great taste in games. You should really check them out. Give them a follow. Check them out. They have a great taste in games. They do retro. They do indie. They do whatever they want, but what they pick is good. It's always interesting to see what Mar is playing. So let me look at that again. Axiom Verge. Oh, okay, I spelled something wrong because I was almost there. I see. Oh, there it is. Axiom Verge. And there's an Axiom Verge 2 as well, I see. Oh, wow. Okay, that looks cool. Okay, I'm sorry, everybody. I know we were getting onto the game, but I want to show you this really quick. Let me go look it up in our Steam page. Axiom. I cannot spell. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna look at this really quick because wow, Mar. I just saw like that front piece of art and it looks so cool. How hard is it? You know I'm lazy. I'm really lazy. But wow. Look at this. Look. Okay, that's not the picture I saw. I mean, that looks cool at all. This is cool. Here's what I saw when I first clicked in. Whoa, right? Look at that. You know I like, even just the art, I get excited. Even if I don't, like, even if a game is something I'm too lazy for, I still can appreciate the art. Axiom Verge is pretty hard if you aren't used to Metroidvanias. I'm playing it on hard difficulty, and it's fairly hard, but not too bad that it gets annoying. This looks so cool. Did you see this, like, face thing? I super love the art of this. Sometimes I wish I was less lazy so that I can play some of these games. I think I get lazy though. I'm like, I don't know, this is hard. It's also a game made by just one person. Is it really? Look at the texture on the wall there. Who did everything? Art, programming, music, etc. Wow. And it's so detailed. Do you know how long that took? Mood. I've given up on ever getting through my backlog. Yeah. That's, I feel you there, Chala. I feel you there. I feel that. I get lazy. I don't know. If something's hard, like, sometimes I'm like, you ever just feel like you need to, because I think this is, like, a thing that we all need to remember is that, like, if you're ever getting frustrated with something, putting it down, taking a breath, coming back to it a little bit later, that's always good for us. And sometimes I do that, and I'll be like, you know what? I'm getting a little frustrated. I'm going to put this down. I'm going to come back to it later. And then I just don't. I have so many games in my backlog that I just move on to something else. And I go, well, I don't know. That was frustrating. I'll get back to that later. And then I don't. I move on, and then I forget about it. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that game. That game I was playing. Now I don't remember where I was. I don't feel like I feel comfortable with the controls anymore. And then I just don't go back to it. That's what ends up happening. I'm trying to learn my habits so I don't spend money on stuff I'm not gonna, like, finish or whatever. It's literally impossible at this point. Oh, wait. I hear it was many years of a passion project. Partly because I have not enough time, but also because I'm sometimes too lazy to play games when I do have time. Yeah, well, there's other things to do, too, right? Like, watch anime and read manga and probably chores. But yeah, and I get picky because I feel like there's so much media out there to enjoy that if I'm not, like, thoroughly enjoying something, I can move on. There's more media that I want to consume than I have time to consume. So I start to get picky. But some people really like the challenge, and much respect for that. Because I wish I had that stick-it-to-itness sometimes. I can on some things, but when it comes to media, I'm less that way. I can if there's, like, some goals I have in life. I can really be stubborn and stick to it. But when it comes to media, I often will just move on. With my 7-day-a-week streaming schedule, I'm still hardly making a dent in the backlog. So any normal person definitely has no chance. Like, I need to stream a whole lot more to get into that. I have a really bad backlog. But this game looks beautiful, beautiful. I'm going to have to come watch. I'm going to have to come watch more. It's even worse if you've played something else that's similar and the muscle memory of that ruins it. Oh, yes. You are so right there. Yeah, chore, sleep, nap, rest. Exactly. Yeah, and when Barbie Seahorse Adventures is free and available, who has time for other games? Exactly, Infinite. Exactly. Exactly. Have you played Barbie Seahorse Adventure Bar? Infinite highly suggests it. And, it's not a Barbie game, exactly. I found out. I was actually really excited. I was like, really? There's an indie Barbie Seahorse game? I want to play this. It's not Barbie. But it is a seahorse. And you do have hair. I got free on Epic at some point, so you may own it already if you ever claimed those. Oh. I don't suppose I've played any Barbie game. Well, that's the thing. It's not exactly a Barbie game. It's a seahorse named Barbie. They do have hair, though. They do have hair. Magnificent hair. I think I'll use October as an excuse to get back into Little Goody Two-Shoes. I was just looking at that game, Chala. Like, last night. I was looking at that game. It's Barbie. Just not the Barbie you're thinking of. Exactly. Exactly. It's not the same Barbie that you would tend to think of. You gotta help Barbie get to the moon to kill Cthulhu. That's right. You might dig it, Mar. You might. And it's free. Yeah. I was so surprised when they had to explain to me. They were like, Kixie, it's not actually like that Barbie. I was like, what do you mean it's not that Barbie? And they're like, it's a seahorse named Barbie. gotta at least try with my immediate backlog. But every time I look at that, I get reminded that I made the mistake of starting the Atelier series. I don't know the Atelier series. I feel like I've heard of it though, because it sounded familiar. Like I didn't cry when I went to pronounce it, even though I still might be mispronouncing it. But I can get the idea. Like when you get into a really big series, it's kind of like me and how I feel about trying to get into One Piece. I'm scared it'll take over my life if I do. What is this? Who did this? Where did this come from? Hey! What is this? Blasphemy. Who did this? Sarzak, you did this? What is this? It would come from a necromancer. That makes sense. That makes sense. It's all coming together now. Look at this. You gave me a tail. What the heck? This is some sort of slander. But totally in the realm of something a necromancer might do. Quick, hide your true form. Thank you for the hat. It kind of hides it. Yeah, I'm just a witch. That one might actually be true. I don't know. Everybody called my grandmother a witch. So maybe there's a little of that in me. I'll own that. But you know, I'm speechless with this slander. But this game looks really cool. Thank you for showing me. Or thank you for playing it so that I can see it, because I'm going to have to come watch. That's what's great about streamers. Any game you're too lazy to play, you can watch somebody else do it. It's great. It's not a tail, it's a big charm dangling off my hat. That's right. That's right. I killed a devil and took this as a trophy. You could watch 23 to 50 other anime in the time it would take to catch up on One Piece. See? That's what I'm thinking, Infinite. I'm thinking I should read it if I really want to. I just want to, I want to know what the hype is all about. I feel like I'm missing out. No, clearly it's just a backdrop. Yeah, that's right. It's not some telling mutation. The pacing of the anime is god-awful. Yeah, I'm thinking I might read it. I might. Unless somebody I know really wants to watch it or something, then I'd probably watch it with them. But, I might just read it. I want to know. I want to know why it's so highly acclaimed. And I feel like I've heard what the principle of it is, and I can really get behind that. So part of me is like, I want to get behind it. Peak storytelling. See? That's what I hear. I might have to read the manga. It's quicker. It's quicker that way. All right. Let's see if we can get through this wholesome looking game unscathed. It's just wholesome looking. We were discussing, before you came in, we were discussing whether you will eat anchovies on your pizza. I have tried it. I don't recommend it. It doesn't even look like you want to eat it. They're kind of furry. You love anchovy pizza? Hey, we found somebody. We found somebody who likes it. Now, what about pineapple? Will you eat pineapple on pizza? You've tried both of these? They're both fine? We got anchovy lovers in here. I love that. I don't love the anchovies though. But you know, it's good to find some people who can eat that. I don't know, it's brave. I'd probably actually pick the pineapple though. Now, for those of you who like anchovy, do you think it would pair well with pineapple? Because this is why I'm happy to see anchovy people in here, because I want to ask this question. Do you think it would pair with the pineapple? They're very salty. Yeah, they're very salty, but like a strange salty. It's like the salty got mutated. Would you eat the anchovy with the pineapple? This is really why I'm excited to have anchovy eaters in here. Because I wanted to ask this question. It could work, would it? Because the pizza that I tried it on, I say they had everything on it, but pineapple was not on there. So I guess they didn't have everything. It would be a strange combo, but I think in proper proportions it could be good. pineapple on pizza is part of my favorite pizza. My favorite pizza combination is pepperoni, pineapple, jalapenos, and extra cheese. That's my favorite pizza. I make pizza sometimes. I guess I'll have to try it. Yeah, tell me how it goes, Chella. Tell me. Welcome, Gunter. How are you? I hope you've had a good week. I hope you're doing well. We just got started back into Beacon Pines. So you haven't missed anything yet. We're discussing anchovies and pineapple on pizza. It's been a while since you've had pizza. Me too, actually. I've been trying to save money, so I'm eating a ramen every day. I eat ramen and fruit and almonds. And I haven't had pizza in a long time. I kind of want pizza now. I want a poke bowl. I miss poke bowls. My favorite is probably pepperoni, honestly. Pepperoni is such a good pizza topping. It's so classic. It's so delicious. All the pizzerias have gotten so expensive. Yes. Pizza used to be kind of like a cheap meal for a gathering. And now it's very expensive. It's like pizza. And the pizza I like best is from like a family restaurant kind of here that's not like a chain. And it's even more expensive there, I think. But eating healthy, ramen only isn't healthy. But I put vegetables in it. And an egg. Does that work? Does that count? I take frozen vegetables. Like a whole cup and a half of frozen, like half the bowl, I put in vegetables. I get the frozen vegetables. And I either boil them in the water with the ramen if I'm going to make it the soupy kind, or I steam them in the microwave, and then I add it if I'm going to make the stir fry kind. Does that count? How much cheaper to make a pot of stew? I don't know. I'm not good at cooking, though. I'm not good at cooking, and I don't like touching raw meat. It's a problem I have. That raw meat kind of freaks me out. It might, I don't know. I feel like it's a cycle of cheap food becomes expensive, then cheap food is created, like lobster, for example, was very cheap for a long time. Yeah, that's not fair. Because lobster's really good. Cheap pizza is still some of the cheapest stuff you can get to feed a family. You're not wrong. Like, Little Caesars is really cheap, but I can't eat Little Caesars pizza. I can't eat it. It's not too bad if you add stuff in. Yeah, I put a lot of stuff in my ramen. I put in vegetables. I put in like a lot of broccoli. And then I put an egg in it. Pizzerias have crazy margins on pizza. It's not too, much cheaper to make a pot of stew. I might have to figure that out then. I'm not good at cooking. And meat is kind of gross to touch. I don't know. I don't think so, but it's a good effort. Yeah, it's a good effort. You're not wrong. Maybe I should eat less ramen. It's just super easy, too. Like, I can eat real quick. And it's just fast. Most of my cooking is some sort of Nutri-slop. Maybe I should try that. I guess let me clarify. Some of the cheapest stuff you can get from a restaurant for a family. Yeah. It probably still is, Infinite. You're not wrong. Cheapest pizza I can get here is for like 12 monies, which is almost twice of what it was when I grew up. That's yeah, that's my response to that. Like, oh, yeah, it's upsetting. But that probably says more about my age than actual inflation. Yeah, but still, you feel it, right? You feel it either way. We've got a whisper in chat, everybody. Pizzas rose at least 50% in the last 5 years. Yeah, yeah, I've noticed Wait, what did I write? Oh, I did write Poke Catch. I have noticed a lot of stuff in the last 5 years. Just saying. You know, the last 5 years have been kind of tough with that. But yeah, you're not wrong. Maybe I could be eating less ramen. I should work on that. Sometimes I make soup. Sometimes I make tamarind soup. I like tamarind soup. But yeah, making your own bread and pizza is certainly a good option if you crave the pizza or the bread. I do crave the pizza now. I've never made my own bread, unless you count banana bread. I've made banana bread before. That's pretty good. Phew, I'm so tired, and I moved. All of my stuff is in the new place. Hey, welcome, boobs. Welcome, welcome. Good job moving. By the way, I should do a couple shout outs. We've got a couple new people in here that need to be shouted out, and I have been neglecting it because this conversation has been very interesting. We've got Cinnamonies. Can I get a shout out for Cinnamonies? I don't know if I've got a mod in here right now, but a shout out for Cinnamonies. Cinnamonies often streams with Mar, but they do their own streams as well, where they play some really cute and cozy games. It is such a sweet vibe. Cinnamonies is like made of sweetness. They are made of sweetness. Let me give them that shout out. Oh wait, I did that wrong. So they are made of sweetness. So definitely go check out Cinnamonies. Super sweet and welcoming chat. So cute, so sweet. And then we've got Boops. We've got Boops here. Boops does some really cool art streams where they show their pixel art. Hold on, I can't talk and type, I guess. There we go, there we go. And they show off their pixel art. They also play Guild Wars 2 with friends. They've got a very inviting community. Very sweet. Super, super sweet streamer. And definitely go check out both of these super sweet streamers. Great vibes. Very welcoming. Please go check them out. And you look in Mar and Sinna's chat. See? The sweetness, they attract each other. Such a great vibe, isn't it? It's so great. All right, so we were talking about pizza and pineapple and anchovies. These are probably some of the most controversial toppings. I have a recipe that's pretty batchable for pizza dough. I could send that over on Discord next time I visit my parents, since I'll have to steal it from them. Oh yeah, please do. There's a food channel in my Discord. And I would love to hear all of y'all's like affordable recipes that are yummy. Especially if I don't have to touch raw meat. Especially if I don't have to touch raw meat. I don't like it. I can maybe handle it. Maybe I need gloves. I don't like it. It kind of grosses me out. No, you're sweet, Cinnies. It's like in your name. Cinnamonies. Cinnamonies have to be sweet. Yeah, you could just slap whatever onto these. Yeah, sounds great. Kixie, invest in a box of gloves. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I used to, so my ramen habit is not good. I put vegetables in it. There's vegetables. The broccolis. The broccolis are like a superfood, right? Doesn't that make it healthy? No? Oh, maybe. Little bit healthy? Kind of, maybe? But yeah, maybe I should try not eating it every day. You might not be wrong. So, let's see what kind of trouble we're gonna get into today. Let's see. Broccoli is nice. I like it in stuff. And not on stuff, though. Yeah, I wouldn't put it on my pizza. Like, no broccoli pizza. You can't deal with the texture? You put Elmer's glue on broccoli. If you put Elmer's glue on broccoli, would it be healthy, Kixie? Isn't Elmer's glue edible, though? It's like child safe, right? Just saying. I mean, I wouldn't eat it. Like, I was not a glue eater. But, it is edible, right? Just, I wouldn't advise it, no side fix. I get your point, though. I get your point. I'm being a pain. I get your point. Not poisonous and edible are different things. Yeah, isn't it like they make it for kids? It's exactly what a glue eater would say. Yeah, so, anchovies or pineapple. This is how this person is going to judge us, I guess. They want to know what we think about the anchovies versus the pineapple. So, let's see how this goes. Oh, wait. I got a weird window up. Sorry. Let me... Oh, thank you for that. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. Okay. So, anchovies or pineapple? You used to be a paper eater? You know what I used to like to do with glue? Is make little glue pimples on the paper, let them dry a little bit, and then pop them. Did you ever do that? Or I would put like a thin layer of glue over my hand and then peel it off. Did you ever do that? That's what I did with glue. That's what I did with glue. It was fun if you had the colors, too. It's okay, Cinnamonies. It's okay. You know, we all we all did silly stuff as a kid. Glad I followed to this conversation. Yeah. Thank you. I'm glad I didn't scare you away. We have some fun conversations sometimes. Hey, Pop, how are you? Can we get a shout out for Pop, please? Let me shout out Pop. Yeah, thank you again for the follow, Chala. Thank you. So, let me get a shout out for Pop. Pop Culture Mechanic is another retro streamer. You should go check out their stuff. They're playing right now Zelda Oracle of Time. And they already did the seasons. So don't you get like special stuff when you play one after the other kind of a thing? So if you want to see that, they're playing the second game right now. And they usually stream before me. So does Mar. They both stream before me. And help Pop make affiliate. Give them a follow. Check them out. They stream on other days too. I think they stream on Sunday and... Tell me if I'm wrong. Wednesday? I don't know. Tell us when you stream, Pop. But go check them out and help them make affiliate. That'd be really cool. Apparently I forgot to follow. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And yeah, so let's see what this creepy game is gonna get us into. Peeling dry glue off skin. Yeah. All right, Cinnies. Yeah, I got a kindred spirit there. I've played most of the older Zeldas, but somehow I've never gotten around to the Oracle games. I played both of them and I really enjoyed them. They're really good. They're really good. And it's nice to watch Pop play it. It's like you get to relive something you enjoyed. And I can go, oh yeah, I remember that enemy. I hated that enemy. Or, or yeah, that was a funny part. So the backlog grows. So it never stops growing, Chala. It never stops growing. Okay, so let's see what kind of creepy business we can get ourselves into in this creepy storybook story. What? Don't think. Just answer. Wasn't the Oracle games the ones by Capcom? That I don't know. Do you know that, Pop? And of course, Pop. So Pop is weekends and Tuesdays. Weekends and Tuesdays on Twitch and Kick, right? But help them reach Twitch affiliate. Help them reach Twitch affiliate. Yeah, they're Capcom games. All right, so they just want our gut answer. What's our gut answer here? Pineapple. Good choice. Good choice. We made a good choice here. Why? How old are you? 12. Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? We're gonna meet a friend, and we figured that out in a different timeline. That didn't go well. Anyone ever tell ya you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? Yeah, it did feel like an interrogation, right, Boobs? What just happened? Well, they're pretty cool, though. They're cool. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Now, in this timeline, we just met them. Like, that was our meeting. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, I forgot to do voices. I'll try. It's hard to keep track. There's so many characters. But I feel like I gave this one like a soft voice. Oh, really? Get this. His favorite pizza topping is in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca.
The cat's name is Beck.
The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Von Horn. Nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Iona. Oh, I forget the kind of voice I gave her. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Oh, don't do that. Luke always does this, like, he gives away. He's got to tell when he's lying. The sudden voice acting actually started me. Oh, sorry. I try sometimes, but then sometimes I forget. I try because it's kind of fun. And I want to be like a real voice actor one day. I think that would be really fun. Also, I played the Oracle and Seasons games. They are fun. Oh, that's cool, Boobs. I didn't know you played those too. Yeah, I try. I try to do voice acting, but I forget. Meant from the game itself, not you. Oh. Yeah, it does have a little bit of voice acting too. That'd be funny if that voice came out of me. I wish I could do that good. Already feels like we've known each other for years. I don't voice them all different because it's hard to keep track. There's few ones I feel like giving a voice to. Too small for a voice like that, yeah. It's very much so. So you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nellie means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I don't do different voices for the kids because they talk a lot and it's hard to switch. So all the kids, I just use my voice. I actually already asked him, and he said he would love to go. It's just, he has such bad tells. Wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage next to that big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Oh, I've been wondering when we get to go into that creepy place. Don't be late, or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Great, see you there. Wait, are we supposed to go now? Meet Beck at the big creepy gate. Okay, I want to explore a little bit around because sometimes I get different charms and stuff, and we are about to get it. Oh, what's happening there? Why is that zooming in? That felt kind of... I can go into the town hall? Can I do that? Why did that zoom in like that? That felt ominous. I thought something scary was about to happen. Do kids even know what grift means? That one does. Actually, I did. My parents were, extra legal. Like, I don't know. I did. I knew what a grift was. Now, I see we're about to get an ad. Oh, we got a Dragonair in chat. There is a Dragonair in chat. Get your Ultra Balls, everybody. Dragonair in chat. And, oh, and let me do a little ritual. Okay, done. Yeah, so since we're about... Oh, did I break that? Did I just break the little barrier there on accident? I don't know. But we're about to get an ad, so we'll take a little break. And, take care of yourselves. Mar, if you need a snack, go get a snack. And, you know, if you need a big break because you just had a whole stream, go take care of yourself. Everybody, take care of yourself. And, get a drink, get a snack, get a leg circulation. Self-care time, that's right. That's Boops is saying it better than me. Go take care of yourself for a minute. We'll be right back. Here's some word stuff. Let's see how well y'all know words. You get to play with the words. Y'all are doing great. I've so bad at words. I'm always so impressed. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. That one actually looked like a fun set of letters. Why is it having trouble syncing? Thank you for the hat. That was strange. Oh no, is it like that time of day when my stream always drops? I sure hope not. That's been giving me a little anxiety. My stream always... Maybe I shouldn't have said nothing. I cursed it. I was wearing the witch hat when I said that. Everybody do a chant to prevent it. We all have to do some sort of a prevention chant now. Chant with me. No drop, no drop, no drop. I'm still here. Good. Oh, I forgot to push the button. Yeah, no drop, no drop. Oh, gosh. Oh, that was a good one, Pop. Look at that. Y'all are good at this. Good, carry me. Carry me through it. Phil. Pod. Oh, y'all are so clever. Is this a word? Hild? I guess not. Infinite. Lynn? I'm just making stuff up now. Doln? Sometimes you learn a new word. That one was hard. But we did it. Y'all are so nice to carry me through this. Nice work, everybody. We should play until we, we should keep going. I want to write Greg. I don't think you're allowed names. Oh, Taco, we thought the same thing. Nice. Did somebody say barge? Oh yeah, barge. Bear. Bear and bear. Somebody get garb? Is greb a word? Arg! Arg! Earb. Gauge. That's good. Look, we almost filled them all. But that. Badge? But you need a D, right? Yeah, that's not gonna work. Grebage. Is it a word? Is that a word? Grebage. Start spelling stuff fancy. Badger. Look at that, Arancini coming in with the big word at the end. Whoa, we got 3 stars? That means we have to advance 3 levels. Oh no. All right, good luck, everybody. You're gonna be carrying me through this. Wowzers, right? Is this a word? Visa. I know that word. I don't know words. Oh, wait, I think I need an E for that word. Never mind. Fuss? Oh, is F a fake letter? I think F is the fake one. Ales. I still don't understand why some of the words like sparkle extra. Is Silva a word? I think that's like a name. Man, y'all are good. Is there a vassal? No, I think we need an E for that. We passed still. It's still passing. 1 star is still passing. Just like a D. Still passing. Lots. Slots has come up a few times today. Loot. Wait, loot. Why won't I take loot? Loot should be a word. Isn't that that's a word, right? Oh, fake letter. No, but the L. Loot. Oh, 3rd time's a charm. We got lots. We got lots? Yeah. Soot. Oh, did somebody get stool? Yeah. I'm making stuff up now. Lose is a word? Yo! Good to see you, St. Lou. How are you? I hope you've had a great day, great week. Hope you're doing well. Plural of Lou. What's a... Oh, the Lou. Solo! We got it perfect, everybody! So they're going to advance us 5 levels. Hey, let's get a shout out for St. Lou. St. Lou is a really, really sweet sweet and kind streamer. They even did some, they do art streams. They even did a fan art that's in my Discord if you want to check it out. And it's really, really cute. And it was such an honor. And they do ASMR, like the good kind of ASMR. And you should definitely go check them out. Very nice stream. And they also like play games. What you been playing lately? ASMR. I love good ASMR. Right now, we're saying words. And we have a hidden letter. Oh, that makes it hard. Yapper. Is that... Can I try Yapper? How about perm? Perm. It's a word, right? Wait. P. Oh, we have a fake letter too. Maybe the E? Maybe the E is fake? Yeah, I guess the E is fake. We have a rapper. No, wait, no E. Never mind. Oh, I keep trying to use the E. Throwing me off. Yard. I. Oh. I keep trying to use the E. Oh, we could have tried pear. They got us. They got us. Yep. They got us. Yeah, me too. I tried that one, Boops. The E's throwing me off. I kept wanting to use E. But look at this. We got Mar and number 1 and Infinite. Look at, they were like tied. And then Techno Cookie right behind them. And Pop and Rancini and Taco and Cello. Thank you so much, everybody, for trying. This was fun. We got far, level 13. I don't know the farthest we've ever gotten before, but that's one of the farthest. We got a perfect, too. No, you all are smart. I struggle. I just sit and stutter. And then say letters, or say words with letters that aren't there. It's okay. We did good. But we'll turn off the music for it. We'll turn off the music and we'll get back to the game. Because I'm really excited to play this. Alright. Sorry. I felt like I heard my door open. Well, thank you for the hydrate. That's a good idea. Let's all hydrate, everybody. Boop says hydrate. So you gotta do it. Okay. I hope this game is one of those games that actually makes you keep your promises. In this game, Beacon Pines, you have to rewrite. No, I don't think you keep your promises in this one because you keep rewriting. Or maybe I'm not sure what you mean. But yeah, you get to rewrite history in this one. But I feel like our character does, sometimes lie. Our character does lie sometimes. I think we actually discovered everything in this area, but I just wanted to do a little looky-see. Well, I meant more like, if you say you'll meet someone in a specific time, you fail if you don't. Oh, I see what you mean. Like that you have to pay attention. I don't think they give me like a time frame. I can kind of like do whatever. Last Chance Diner. That doesn't sound great. But I noticed I was over here to go closer to the town hall. And did you notice it like zoomed in when I got here? That was weird. Modern gaming is too lenient with that. I kind of get what you mean. Like you want that time pressure a little bit more. And that makes sense. Oh, I went the wrong way. I don't remember how to get to the scary house. Let's try try going this way. I feel like maybe I did that this way. Or maybe it was front ways. Have I ever gone this way? But for example, some games... No, that's not where I want to go. If you say, let's meet here at midnight, it fails the quest if you don't. Grun is like that. If you want to play a game that's really strict about that kind of stuff, try Grun. Yeah, they got you. Wait, which way do I go? I guess I have to go this way. Meanwhile, AAA games and their false urgency. Yeah, I kind of appreciate it because I'm bad at time management. Like, this looks like a new person. I'm really bad at time management. So, in some ways, I kind of appreciate that, but it does ruin the immersion. Time pressure definitely isn't for everyone, though, so I understand why they're not done too much lately. Yeah, just don't make a specific time, right? Like, if they don't want it, because I get what you're saying, Chala. Like, if they don't want to give you a time pressure, don't, like, say one. Just say, meet me here. Just don't say it. That's kind of how I see it. All right, let's talk to this person. Good morning, Jeff. Oh, gosh, how am I going to do that voice? What's so good about it? Oh, I can't. That hurt. I can't do that. Rah, rah. No, I can't do that. That hurts. What's so good about it? I'm sorry. I can't do the grumbly voice. Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Aww. Pathfinder Kingmaker is kind of like that. Things just progressively worse if you don't take care of them. Don't imply that there's time pressure when there isn't. Exactly, Chala. Just don't do that then. Wario likes. The two Wario likes being like that. I haven't tried those. Which ones do you mean? Because I like Wario. Pathfinder Kingmaker is kind of like that. Things just get progressively worse if you don't take care of them. Yeah, it's kind of... Oh, yeah, you have been playing Pathfinder. That makes sense that that game would be true to that. I get so anxious about time pressure, I couldn't even play Majora's Mask. You know, that's one Zelda game I haven't tried. And I've done a lot of retro Zelda. I like games where if you don't beat the game in time, you die. Game over. That makes sense. That sounds on brand for you, Infinite. I'm referring to Pizza Tower and Anton Blast. Oh, you know what? I have not played those ones. But I think I've seen Anton Blast around. I mean, I've seen Pizza Tower, but yeah, I don't do good with the time stuff. I get anxiety like whoops. That moon sure likes pressuring you. Yeah, I rather like that version of actual urgency though. It can, if done right, it can like be good. It can be really good. And I get why people like it. Yeah, the moon is scary. I want to play it because of the scary moon. Majora's Mask has a cool little trick though. Oh, what's that? I like the scary moon. I remember I was like that with Pikmin. I couldn't get into it because of that. I get that. I'm like relieved and a little disappointed when that happens. I think Dragon Age 2 has a good approach where day lasts forever and you can change it to night time at will. Oh, that's interesting. That does sound like a good approach to that, Cyfix. It kind of makes it good for everybody. I like that, actually. I like that. All right, let's see. Let's talk to this cranky guy. I can't do the voice. I don't know. That hurt. Come on now. It's not all bad. The festival is coming up. I keep wanting to try to do the voice, but I think I'm going to hurt myself. I might have to practice that. Humph, the festival. Old Man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's perennial harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine Company and this new perennial harvest outfit...
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
...is the difference between this empty soup can... He's got a soup can in his pocket. And this brown banana. And a brown banana in his pocket. That's what he keeps in his pocket. Just ponder that for a minute. Yeah, you get it, Chala, yeah. But those are both garbage. I think that's this guy's point. But why does he have those in his pocket? Exactly. I don't know. I have to practice that. He's fermenting the banana. How do you all like your bananas? Like, I might be kind of weird, but I like my bananas kind of green. Is that weird? Banana ferment. I could do it, but like, it's gonna hurt to do it a lot. Yeah, I'm a certified banana hater. Oh, you don't like the bananas at all, huh? Oh, is this how you go to Valentine's? Okay, yeah. I like them, but I like them a little more green. When they get ripe, I'm like, not so much. I like them just about yellow. I like them when they have that green tinge, like tennis ball color. I'm the same way, but I think it's generally considered weird. Yeah, I do feel like we're in the minority. It's weirder than that. I like banana flavor, especially. Oh, I love banana flavor. Okay, especially the ones that try to taste like bananas used to. I love banana flavor, like banana flavor Laffy Taffy. Great Halloween thing. They come out a lot around Halloween. I like that. But you don't like the you despise the texture of bananas. I get that. It's different. I like them. If they get too ripe, then I like banana bread. I like them yellow too, but I prefer them green, to be honest. I can still eat them yellow. Depends on how yellow. If there's any brown spots, I'm like, I can eat them with peanut butter if they have the brown spots. Only if there's just a little bit. What do you mean? Tastes how bananas used to. My mom makes pancakes out of them. Oh, banana pancakes are the best. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That banana pancakes go straight to my heart. Banana and blueberry. Good stuff. And pumpkin. Okay, we're at the creepy gate. So who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. Wait, how do they not know who lives in the house if they live within the... Oh, maybe they live in that little cottage area. I know. I think bananas are all genetic clones of each other. Isn't there something about that, Cyfix? Or maybe that's some other plant. The species of banana that used to be the banana died out. They're grafts, but yeah. Isn't that interesting? There's some other plant that's like that. That's like all over the world. It's all coming from like the same base plant or something. So they're all going to flower around the world at the same time. Like I saw something about that. So the old wives' tale is that banana flavor is how the now extinct banana species tasted, but it's actually not true. I don't know. I don't know that wives' tale. There is banana plague going about that threatens to make bananas extinct. Is that really? That's sort of scary. That sounds like the plot of a monkey game. Babe, that's kind of scary. I hope not, because bananas are good. I like bananas. You know, if you freeze bananas, freeze them, and then blend them, it's like banana ice cream. It's like eating banana ice cream. Freeze them and then blend them. Trust me. Maybe we'll never know if we would have liked... I don't know what that is. Gross Michael or not? I don't know what that is. If banana stopped existing, I'd be sad. Me too, yeah. Cavendish. I don't know. According to Florida Candy Maker confirmed, banana flavor was actually invented before bananas came to Europe and people tried to guess what it tasted like. I like banana flavor. It's always like the best one in the like mix. It's a banana breed. Banana company once overthrew a government in South America for tax exemption. This is some crazy banana conspiracy theories. I did not know. I did not know that the banana stuff was like had all this going on. It seemed like an innocent fruit. What's all kinds of stuff going on? We got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. So Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. One might say it's bananas. That's right. This is bananas. My whole chat's gone bananas. And Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? I don't think we've met Solomon. That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? Monkey mode on, yeah. I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? So it's empty and boring. Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Yeah, that's a problem, the foul harvest. Looks like maybe bananas are going to be dealing with that. I don't know. A kid named Solomon is bound to be either weird himself or have weird parents. Yeah, that is an interesting thing to name your child. Nobody caught the Pokemon. Crazy. Rigged. Rigged. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually, you're going to have to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. I like the way they run. It's so cute. This is a nice little cottage. I would want to live in a place like this. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. We have wars named after so many things at this point that it's hard to tell which ones are fake and which ones aren't. Very true. There might be like a foul harvest war somewhere. Just eat, smile, and nod. I have a feeling that's going to be easier said than done, but we'll try. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. The banana wars are real? You'd say something as silly as the kettle war would be fake. Also, every banana has a teeny bit of toxic radiation, but in order to actually be affected by it, you have to eat a ton of bananas really fast. Oh my gosh! My chat's already ruined dolphins. Now bananas. Now bananas. I learned things. I learned things from you all. And kettles. I love my kettle. They do have potassium. Whoa. Oh, you found out about the dolphins the hard way. Yeah, my chat told me about the dolphins. Don't forget penguins. And penguins, I guess. And penguins. I've learned so many things becoming a streamer. I've learned so many things. Although some of the things are really wonderful. I get smarter because of my chat. My chat makes me smarter, and I kind of like that. And look, you've all been teaching me new words. I've learned a lot of new words. Wait, I don't want to know about the penguin situation. Yeah. Let's just talk about the foul harvest, right? Yeah. Let's talk about this more wholesome foul harvest. So we're not going to bring up their work. Uh-oh. I wonder why. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4.
We made it to chapter 4 mostly unscathed. This might be good.
Dinner with the Moodwills.
Moodwills.
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So, Luca, Tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? When you ask a kid who lives with their grandma where their parents are at, that could be tricky. Beg manners. Okay, see, she knows. It's all right. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger.
They must have had the pineapple pizza.
Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Oh, look at Luca. They're kind of teary-eyed now. Normally, we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry. Are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck. I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired. Yeah, right, Mar? Like Beck. Well, I mean, yeah.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
Maybe he wants, like, some empathy for them. Like, don't just brush it under the table, like, show him some empathy. I don't know. Yeah, but I don't think he should have asked that. Yeah. Leaky Eye Luca, that's right. So Beck said that you moved here for work? No, you weren't supposed to talk about work.
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture. She was one of the hazmat suits, maybe. I hope not, but maybe. Into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Look at that face. She's not happy with this. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. I talk to my plants. Anybody talk to their plants? And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. Oh no, here it goes. You swore you didn't...
Beck slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca. How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rollo soon. Do plastic plants count? Oh, plastic plants. My cat is a plant. Hey, there's that in JoJo's, actually. Plastic plants? Sure. Do you talk to them? They do if you talk to them. That's definitely interesting. I actually have to meet my friend Rollo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time.
You don't, but you figured who'd ask.
The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Mythbusters did an episode on talking to plants, and they did find that classical music and positive talk actually helped plants grow better. Yeah, and didn't they like not like heavy metal? I think I saw that. Because I talk to my plants, so I found that interesting. Thank you all for the pizza. It really was good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up! I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Uh-oh, we gotta make a choice here. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to... Okay, this matters. Yo, Kix, I'm gonna head to bed. Thanks for the stream and enjoy the game. Take care, everyone. Take care. Have a good night, Kaya. Get a good rest. Have a great week. It was great to see you. All right. Calm side, monitor content now to decide what kind of violence to augment it with. Hello, Finley Fish. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, now this game is a little, some creepy things happen. It's cute, but ominous. Okay, Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds began to... So the clouds could rumble. Tasty, tasty dinner consumed. What'd you have? What'd you have? By the way, can we get a shout out for Finley Fish? Finley Fish is a streamer as well. They play all kinds of cool games. You should definitely go check them out. Looks like they were playing Final Fantasy Tactics recently. Please go check them out. They're fun. Calamari and potato wedges. Ooh. How'd you cook the calamari? Did you buy it or did you cook it? How'd you cook it? I like calamari, but only if breaded and fried. You're an addict is what I am. Relatable. Okay, so the clouds begin to rumble or break. When clouds break, that means the weather gets better, right? When clouds break, the weather gets better. And when they rumble, the weather gets worse. Breaded and fried, reheated in the air fryer. That is the way to go. Breaded and fried. With a good dipping sauce. Like the white dipping sauce. Like a tzatziki sauce. Oh. Rumble means bad clouds. Break means better weather. Oh, I don't know which way to go. The clouds break. That means we're gonna have like clear weather, right? Maybe that's more hopeful. So we're gonna do the clouds break. I hope that's what that means. The clouds break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
That can't be the wrong choice, right? That was a good choice. By the way, we've got a tasty Pokemon in chat, everybody. I feel like this was the right choice, right? That's a beautiful choice. Beautiful moonlight. Shimmering treetops. Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rollo I'd tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. Negative twist prediction. The clouds breaking put them somewhere else, causing the chain reaction that will come back to bite us. That hasn't been the first time that happens in this game. Like, I've made some choices that... Let's just say, Chala, that none of the choices, my first choices, have been the right one. So, there's that. There's that. If there's a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse, and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Beck is a bit of a wild card. I still like her though. I don't know if I like that. That might have been a mistake. Uh-oh. If we wouldn't have picked good weather, we probably would have just run by this place. Someone should teach them that there are questions that shouldn't be answered. How not to survive in a horror movie. Right? Yeah, like, maybe I did pick the wrong one. Because we're lollygagging because of the good weather, and look what happened. We'll see. We'll see. What did you do? Okay, wait, I'm still nervous. First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's Era's Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? It's the hazmats! Shh. I don't remember the heiress. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned. There's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about. Yeah, this is not good, Beck.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Well, I'm glad she's entertained. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. Do you understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything? I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady. But that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
I think it's the dog man. I think it's the dog man. Could it be the nice mayor man? I hope it's not the nice mayor man. But it looks like it's the dog man that's kind of creepy to Grams. What? 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 No! What? What? It's Grams! That's Grams! That's our grandma!
Oh, no!
What? Okay, like, look. I knew she was into something kind of shady. But I thought that she was gonna be like the, you know, the underdog shady person who's putting a stop to all the bad shadiness. I mean, okay, for a moment I did consider that maybe there's a possibility. But I was like, no, not Grams. Not Grams. Yeah, I thought that maybe she was like, oh no. Grams. I thought she would be Batman. Yeah. Oh, the story. Grams. Family. Oh, wait. Now I gave them totally the wrong voice. Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine.
Yeah.
His vision blurred.
I'd pass out.
Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I mean, maybe she's still Batman, right? Right? Like a double agent? Maybe? Maybe she's a double agent. Family Vin Diesel voice. Family. Yeah, maybe she's a double agent. Maybe she's sending information in the jam so that they can fight. And she's like a double agent. Right? Right? Right, everybody? Please tell me. Please tell me I'm right. I don't think you should attend the festival. You're entering the 5 stages of grief right now. Maybe. Am I bargaining now? Oh no. Yeah, but that would mean she killed someone and kidnapped Rollo. That's not this timeline. That's a different timeline. Like, yeah, no. I'm getting there. That happened in a different timeline. She didn't do that in this timeline. In this timeline, Rollo was never kidnapped. Right? So, like, she hasn't done anything terrible yet. Look at how cute we look, by the way. Do you see us hiding in the bushes over there? Definitely bargaining. Yeah, maybe she's like sending the info. Maybe she's sending the info. She's a double agent. She's on the inside, putting herself at risk. You know, I do never really care for double agents, though. I don't trust double agents, honestly. I still hope she's a double agent. But I don't trust double agents. Like, they lie and they make pretend friends and then, like, with the full intention of... I don't like double agents. I never trust them. But I hope she's at least a double agent. That's at least better. Anyway, I'm afraid to know what happens next. See, this is what I mean about this game. It's, it'll get you. Keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
I don't like this. Grams, how could you? She's a double agent. She's doing this for good. Right?
Chapter 5.
Chat. Right, chat? Chapter 5.
What big ears you have.
Okay, that's not a good sign. Maybe that's grandma. Grandma. Oh, grandma, what big ears you have because you're a double agent and you are listening so that you can tell the good people what the bad people are doing. Oh, grandma. Yeah. We're definitely at the parking station now. Copium. You're not wrong. Poor Luca.
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes.
Could you imagine?
Staring at his feet.
How do you go home? I mean, I guess Luca doesn't remember the other timelines, but they were almost kidnapped by... You got me. You got me. Knock some sense into me.
After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
It's like when your friend has gone hysterical, you gotta slap him. Like, get him back into... Get a hold of yourself! Get a hold of yourself! Alright. Okay. Yeah, how do you go home? And act normal. What's wrong? Oh, he's gotta tell Beck that's his grandma. Oh no. Look at his little face. Look at his little face. His face. Look at him. You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. That's what I'm saying, Beck, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. All right, let's go to the treehouse. Oh, no. You gonna follow me, Beck? All right. I don't want to be alone right now. I'm going through some trauma. Is the treehouse this way? Okay, I guess not. Posture check. All right, everybody. Sit up straight. No more shrimping. Untwist your legs. Give them a nice little, good position for circulation. Okay, I guess my treehouse... I get lost all the time. Oh, no. No. Okay. This is bad. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
None of these people are good, by the way. They're all trouble. If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here, acknowledging everything is accurate. We'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
Yeah, they should. They should, Finley. There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
I don't want to walk by him. We got a gold duck in chat, everybody. I noticed that we are about to get an ad. We'll do a quick ad because I feel like running into this guy is going to be an event. So we'll take a quick little ad break and we'll be back here shortly. Yeah. Let me get that button. Let me get that button. All right, let's see. How we doing? How we doing? More words. More words. I think. Yeah, that's a word. I don't know what it means, but I know it's a word. How about? Did you already say this one? Talk? Is talk a word? Like tick tock? No. Not a word. Wrote? Like that? That's a word? Okay. Nice work, everybody. Nice work. You earned it. You earned it. Oh, wow. Y'all came in with the big ones right off the bat. Well, I made up a word. Oh. Rife. I don't know words. Y'all are good at this, though. Look at y'all go. How about fried? No, fried? 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 Fried! I like fried food. Okay. Let's see what else. Oh, right. Riff. I tried that one, Techno Cookie. Although sometimes when you try a word and you're really confident, try it again. I had to put in a word 3 times before it worked. Fife? Is fife a word? Fife? Feef? Feef, fife, fo, fum? Uh-oh. They're gonna put us, like, up a couple levels. Yeah, the game is mean. The game is very mean. Alright. Now, I want to get back to the story. You can only correctly guess a word once each section. When it hits a lock on the timer, your cooldown resets. Oh. Interesting. Now, I know you all earned it, but I want to get back to the game. It's really, I'm on the edge of my seat. But good job, everybody. Good job. Nope. Look, it's gone. You can't see it now. All right. I want to get back to this because it's getting interesting. Huh. All right. I don't want to... Okay, when we run into this guy, it's probably not going to be great. It's going to be awkward at best. Ominous, probably. Hi, Mr. Duncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. Next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop on the kisser. Is he saying that about Beck? Oh, Gran tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Because they're both hazmats. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. Yeah, I don't want to be around you, so we are gonna go. We're going back to the treehouse. I never remember how to get there. Is it this way? Oh, wait. This same person is always here. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned, are you prepared to live with the truth? No, not necessarily. Maybe not. I'm not prepared. Wait, maybe I don't have to, I don't want to step on the crack. Never, that's right. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Decaf? Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. That's right, indeed. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. Well, they're like, the clipboards all look the same. So, are they clones? Or brothers? You know, I mean, animals have big litters. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. Okay, which way to go? I think we go, this way? I think we go this way. Nope. I went the wrong way. Okay, maybe we go this way. I never remember how to get to... Wait, we just came from here, right? Look, there's not even that many places here, but I always get lost. Okay, I guess we go this way. Oh, yeah, it's this way. I'm sure. Yeah, uh-oh. Okay, I don't like this. They're all robots. Oh, maybe they're robots. I didn't even think of that. Because I think robots are nice. They are not. Oh, I've never gotten back here before. Is there something back here I can interact with and get a new charm? So I can do a new thing? Get a better ending of something? No? 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 Okay. Okay, I don't like this interaction.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
Kixie status report. So far, we're alive. We have not been mutated. So, you know, not bad. So far. We had to talk to the creepy guy, but it went okay. And now, this is happening. And you can't avoid the conversations, because sometimes in these conversations you earn charms, which can help you rewrite history if you get in trouble. So, we gotta make the talk. But I'm nervous seeing these two together. It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she's been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's been busy. Of course. She is a hyena, that's right. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. I took them as like a southern rich person. That's how I'm playing them. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was. See, the way they talk, I feel like they're like a rich southerner.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. There's Pokemon in chat, everybody. Present company included. Yeah, right, Techno? Can I ask you something, Miss Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about agricultural business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kurt gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it could grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seeds of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. I'm like watching them walk away, like a hawk. I was like really watching them. Yeah, there's all these dubious collaborations that I'm nervous about. I'm looking to see if there's any charms I can get. Well, I didn't mean to go here. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So, what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo? He's, Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the fall harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this fall harvest thingy is. It's a kind of long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big butt. Indy, where's your emotes? We're sensing a big butt. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. I said butts. Big butts, there they are. There's the big butts. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water, air, or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. There they are! Look at all the butts. The big butts in question, that's right. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year, the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick? Yep. For some reason, their farm was hit harder than the others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative? Yep. First thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels. One town over for a week, while they decontaminated the groundwater. We better get going. Hey, Tanker, how you doing? Thank you for checking in. I hope you've had a good week. I hope you're doing well. You think so, Cyfix? Maybe. Yours isn't. Yeah, I don't know. The fertilizer might have been people. But it's good to see you, Tinker. Good to see you. Yeah, the story has gotten quite intense. It's quite intense, eerie story. Okay, so let's go see Rollo. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Bet. You must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. I don't know how to do Rollo's voice. I feel like it shouldn't be the same as these other kids, but yeah. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Hey, I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Hey, Beck, come on. Thanks. Hey, Luca. You know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. What is he doing? That would have helped us maybe last time. In the last timeline. I was having a good day until a scammer on Discord tried scamming me out of my account and tried to steal it from me. I do need voice lessons. I do. I'm really sorry to hear that, Tinker. You know what? Just be careful when people like cult DM you. You know? That happens a lot. Or it's like you don't even know somebody and you've never talked to them before and they're trying to be your friend on Discord. Be careful. If you've never talked to them before, I would be suspicious. You know, if you don't know them, then I would you know, I don't know. I get that sometimes where I get like this DM from somebody I've never met before. I don't take it. I'm be careful about that. I don't know. Like, I'm really bad too. Like, I'm not good at looking at the like announcements and stuff. But just be careful. I mean, I got the chance with someone who was asking me to commission them. I got that once with someone who was asking, especially that. Yeah. I think there was someone here who streams who was dealing with that, where somebody was coming and like bugging them about commissions, like even like into their stream and stuff. And I would say you just gotta not, you know, don't trust them. If they're not being respectful to you, right? If they're not being respectful to you, yeah, Cyfix, exactly. If they're not respecting like your professional space, right? And then I wouldn't trust it. I wouldn't trust it. So y'all be careful out there. Take that as a reminder to be careful. And I'm sorry that happened to you, Tinker. It is very good. I'm really enjoying this game, Indy. Yeah, maybe I do need voice lessons. Among Us sound effect? Yeah, maybe we need one of those. Give me my hat. What happened to your hat? Oh, you got the hat. I see. Is this game a new obsession? It is. I'm really into it. I really like it. And I have to wait every Saturday. Oh, yeah. Oh, I got you, Techno. I got you, Techno. There's a lot of sus stuff going on around here. Right? Tinker had some stuff. And this whole game is sus. This whole game is sus. Alright. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Lavish. Okay, we got a new response. That might be helpful. I'm still upset about Gramps. Okay, so... do we get to go in? What do we do now? Wait, he pulled up the... Maybe I should have been paying attention to what's going on. That is fun. I didn't know them at all. They were in a server that I was in, and I could send the screenshots on Discord. Sir, Kixie will never trust again. Yes, I have trust issues. Yeah, if you don't know someone at all, and they're like cold DMing you, I wouldn't respond, honestly. You know, it's kind of strange. Oh, I could throw cans. Well, am I supposed to be trying to be getting his attention? Is that what's going on here? Like, Rolo, let us in or something. What are we doing over here? Oh, I got another can. Oh, maybe I should be trying to hit the target. Okay, that's not gonna do it. But maybe the target. Oh, we did it. Another target. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that didn't work. Hey, that counted. I got a rebound, or whatever you call that. Ricochet? Kick the can. Oh, now we got a moving target. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I overshot that. A little further back. Okay. Hey, Beck, you want to help? We did it! Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. Alright, let's go. Let's go in. Isn't our treehouse cool, though? So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse. I don't want to tell them about Gran. I don't want to, like, disparage Gran. I don't know what's going on there. I'm nervous. I took screenshots of them because they were trying to... What they were trying to do was pin the blame to where I was the reason why my account would have been taken. Now they tried pulling this stunt off before. And it worked because I let my guard down. I'm so sorry. Tinker, I am so sorry you had to deal with that. That's why you gotta be careful and stay vigilant, everybody. Stay vigilant. We got a Pokemon in chat. But big hugs to you, Tinker. I'm sorry. And it doesn't feel good to feel manipulated like that either. Right? Like, feeling manipulated really sucks. And, like, even if you don't let them get away with it, sometimes it just feels, like, icky. Especially when they're trying to, like, blame you. Yeah, I'm sorry, Tinker. I'm sorry. And, it's like you want to be able to trust in the world. And, I know, and it's, like, hard. Because you want to be able to be, like, not so vigilant like that and be trusting and not paranoid, but then something like that happens, it makes you quit. I get it. And I'm really sorry, Tinker. I can feel for that. But, don't let it get you too bummed out. Like, don't let somebody else's bad behavior get to you too much. But big cuck stinker. Sorry. That's I'm sorry. It is a bad feeling. But every time these things happen, we learn a little bit, and it makes us more savvy, right? It makes us more savvy in the world and better prepared for stuff. And now you know better for next time. And I'm really glad that nothing terrible, like it didn't get too bad. And I guess sometimes we just have to be grateful for that. Like, glad that didn't end up with some terrible repercussions and we learned a lesson. And sometimes when I deal with that kind of stuff, I'm just like, in a strange way, I get like, thank you, my teacher. I don't know. Thank you for teaching me this lesson, and I'm glad I got out of it unscathed, as much as, you know, can be. But it does hurt in the feels. I'm sorry. Okay, let's see. We gotta fill him in on the Valentine warehouse. Oh, wait. We don't want to tell him about Grams.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So, like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Oh, this is like the original time when we went to the factory place. Like in the very beginning. Maybe they were squatters? Always keep your guard up and never let people pull it down like I did. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it kind of sucks to have to say that, but kind of sometimes, yeah. Especially on the internet with people you barely know. You know? You gotta be careful. Maybe they were squatters. I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. Hey, keep Grabs out of this. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma, Beck. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way back here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine? Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran. And she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, if it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. Yeah, but did you see their face? The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. Oh, like they could get a new helmet. No. I agree with you, Luca. It's not Gran. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your gran isn't from here? No, she came from a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your gran before? Not really, no. I'm sure there's a reasonable explanation for all of this. It'd been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. I'm sure Gran is fine! It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point in hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this night.
Professor Helper.
Professor Helper jump scare! Oh my gosh! Ah! Y'all got me. This is so like. The story is so engrossing. You got me. Hello, Queen Veronica. How are you? How are you? I hope you're doing well.
Next time.
Goodbye, Professor Helper. I hope you all had a great week. Where's my antiviral? Yeah, you know what? Techno Cookie, you're right. You're right. Look. That costed a lot of money. I don't have the funds for to unprofessor Helper. That's the problem. It's like a ransomware. We got stuck with Professor Helper forever. That's what happened. That was a jump scare. But it's good to see you, Queen Veronica. I am relapsing. I am. I'm really struggling with this whole Graham problem. I trusted her. I need to replace Hypnospace sometime. Replay Hypnospace sometime. It's so good. I play it on and off every once in a while. We go back on our Hypnospace journey. We're into like stage 2, and I just play it every once in a while. It's a lot of reading. So is this. But this has some voice acting too. And I just like to throw on Hypnospace every once in a while on stream. And we got a little traumatized by Professor Helper. Yeah, you did. You got me good. It's such a good game. So it's like my first time playing it again. But every once in a while, I bring it up. We need to do Hypnospace once I finish this. There's so many games I want to play with you all. I need to find another day to stream so we can play more games. That's what I need. Because I like playing games with you all. Haven't played it since it came out. It's such a good game. It's such a good game. I love it. Alright, so let's come to terms with Graham's behavior here. So Graham's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. And we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. I don't know if I'm doing a good Rolo voice. Oh, chapter 6. I can't differentiate between Luca and Beck. I don't know, it's too close, but I'm trying to kind of do a Rolo voice. I don't know how well that's working out.
Secret lair.
Ooh.
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows.
Yeah, it's been an eventful night. But hey, we got through chapter 5 unscathed. 4 and 5. I'm doing pretty good. I haven't had to go back to chapter 3 again for a while.
Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
It's air, just do your best. You know, we sleep in the same room as Grams, so I'm a little nervous. What time is it? I wish it was that easy to get dressed. Hold your horses. I'm coming, I'm coming. Okay, maybe I'm meandering a little. Be patient. You ever have... Actually, there was somebody doing that at our door today. Somebody was like knocking on my door, ringing the doorbell, knock, 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 ringing the doorbell, peeking in windows and stuff, and all kinds of... Like, it was kind of nerve-wracking. But like good introverts, we all just hid in the house and huddled together and waited for them to go away. But they took a long time, and it was... It kind of felt like this, actually. Rolo, what on earth is that? That ridiculous thing on your head. I think it's cute. Probably not, Psyfix, but I understand. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. Remember when I first moved into my apartment, some guy started asking to live... What? They started asking to live with you? That's wild. Like a random guy, like, or somebody you know. Even still, like, just, can I have this place to stay? Yeah, some random guy. That's crazy. Once they started looking in windows, they are in burglar-like territory. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Joke's on them. We were all here. We were all watching them. All of us are peeking through. Wouldn't that be something if, like, you're peeking through the little blinds and they come to that window to peek in and you both, like, meet eye to eye? Wouldn't that freak you out? That would freak me out. That's why I installed curtains. Smart. Smart. I like the curtains that block out the sun. Maybe this room wouldn't be so hot if I had those in here. I like that, where you could just... It blocks out the sun completely. It probably cools the room. And then, like, it can be nighttime whenever you want it to be. I legit have a fear of somebody breaking into my apartment. That's valid. Oh no, it's Agent 47. So we'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast clear? The coast is clear? Yep. Whatever she's been to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rolo flung open the cabinet with confidence. He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! Yeah, he does, Psyfix. She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rolo. Maybe she's got a lot of evidence. Maybe there's a lot of evidence to get rid of. That you need a continuous fire. Drat. It may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah? The closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. Most definitely. Wherever your parents don't want you to go, that's the place to go, right? That's where the good stuff is. No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm gonna take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
All right, Rolo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Do the three-man tower! Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. It's gonna break stuff, right? Every squad needs a good lockpick. That's what I've been thinking. Like, has nobody here ever picked locks before? And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them.
With the glass doors
Their eyes
open.
searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey! Let me just yank on this random teacup
As Beck
and...
pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only two types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So, no, not Gran! So which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. She's a superhero! This is like Batman! She's just like Batman! And Granny's apparently. Yeah, maybe this existed before Gran. That's right, Cyfix. Gran's like Batman. She's got a secret layer like this. This is a Batman thing. It's totally cool. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe? I would want a secret room like this too. I've always wanted a secret room like this. It's so cool. I lived in a house that had like this one kind of like secret-y kind of like nook that I thought was really neat. And my grandparents had a place that was like kind of had a nook like that too. It's kind of interesting. But I've always wanted to be like an official really cool nook like that. It would be so neat. Oh, wow. bad. This cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Yeah, see? She's like an undercover spy. She's a conspiracy theorist. She's trying to figure out what the bad guys are doing. Cope. I believe it!
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
Who's Walter?
For a long moment, he just stared at it.
Is that her dad? What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Walter. Your dad was a doctor? Maybe Walter White?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages.
Oh no.
He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are not a lot... Wait. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. Ooh, I want a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the predominant scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Who's Terrence Wilby? Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Ms. Wilby just a few days past. It's contagious? Still waiting on lab results from Joseph. Who's Joseph?
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
Wait, oh, does he know Joseph? See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph?
Oh no!
That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. That's right, Techno Cookie. Wait,
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
there's more scribbled in the margins. Oh, the margins are always an interesting spot, right? The best stuff is in the margins. Could it be contagious? That's what I said! Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Look at his face. He looks just like excited and disturbed at the same time. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind, exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
Wait, Dad died, right? Did he die of this thing? Or was he murdered because he caught on to something? What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean, enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is BS!
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
Hey, Ace! Good to see you! I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a good day today. Hope you had a good week. Thank you for checking in. And thank you for checking in, Techno Cookie. Alright. This is getting, a lot of stuff happen. We're learning a lot. And also and having more questions. That's a good mystery, right? With every answer comes like 10 more questions. That's when it's kind of interesting.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Yeah, it's like nothing, right? That's normal. Don't y'all do that? Keep tabs on the neighborhood. And all the neighborhoods. Out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. Yeah, because he is bona fide a problem. Bona fide creepy. We have proven that already. Check. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. That makes sense. My moms are both on here. Uh-oh. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. That's the mayor, right? Iris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Well, what's it now? Is it a check? Is it a what's on the Iris? Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. Who's Mr. Kerr again? The killer has chosen her next victim. Don't say that about Grans! Grans not a killer! She's fine, I'm sure. She's like Batman here. This is her Batman cave. Hey, what's in the barrel with the exclamation mark on it, you think? Stuff from the fertilizer plant? Look, there's a punching bag. Do you see the little punching bag? Nana's like... Look, our Grams is like Rocky training. It's like hitting the punching bags, getting ready to save everybody. She's not bad. She's saving everybody. We don't know what any of this means. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Let's punch in the bag. See? Oh, that's cool. Do I get a charm from doing this a lot? Like I did for punching the watermelon? What if I do it like ridiculous, like obnoxious? Does anybody care? Hey, I got a charm for being obnoxious last time. It's a game strategy. You need this to win. Okay, maybe that's not working. It's getting a little out of hand now. I probably would have got it if there was a thing to get from this by now, right? Should I do it for a little bit longer? Oh, there's a Roly Poly in chat, everybody. We got a Pokemon in chat. Oh, and I do see that we're having an ad. So, we'll explore this room when we come back from the ad. We'll explore when we come back. Now, I'm gonna give you all words on stream, but I'm really into this, and we've only got like an hour or so left. So, I might cut the words on stream off a little bit when I come back, and I'm sorry. But, I need to know what's going on. It's killing me. It's killing me. So, little bit of words on stream. Just a little bit. Probably. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So we'll check that out. Everybody, go do a self-care break. Get a drink, get a snack. Go to the little viewer's room. Take a little walk for your legs. you know, whatever you need to do for you. And we'll be back in like 3 minutes or so. All right, we're back. So yeah, this is like, oh, and by the way, here, let me shout out, Ace, because, my mod Ace is a great content creator, streamer, YouTube video maker. You should definitely go check out their stuff, check out their YouTube, check out their Twitch. They do great stuff. They do, Pokemon. They do scream singing on YouTube. They make videos, and it's so cool. They do, like, covers. It's really, really cool. And then they play a lot of Minecraft and do Minecraft modding. Please go check out my lovely moddies. And, sorry, I was so caught up in this game. It's intense. Alright. So, alright, what are we doing here? We're gonna check out these barrels. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution explosive. Wow, can you imagine you're living in a house and you think your life is just hunky-dory normal? And then you go in the basement and you find a barrel full of explosives? Oh gosh. And jam jars. Explosive jam jars. That's enough jam to feed the whole town. That wouldn't, like... Never mind. Grams is fine. Grams is nice. Grams is wonderful. Grams has done nothing wrong. Grams did nothing wrong. Granny's house got that Half-Life 2 level design. Ah, the jam is meth. Oh no. The Grams did nothing wrong. I'm sticking to that. It's my story. What kind of incendiary jam is your Grams making? Oh, we got a new charm. She wouldn't have had me walking around town delivering bombs. We did deliver jam. Oh no, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Right? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Only one way to find out. Of course, Ace, of course.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and
Rollo!
dipped his finger in the jam.
No! Don't eat it, Rollo! Don't eat it! Huckleberries. Huckleberries are good.
He smacked his lips.
Hint of brown sugar. And... Uh-oh. Ink? Ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip
Oh
of
yeah,
paper.
we do know that Grams was sending like notes in the paper. Cause she's, look, there's a terrible conspiracy going on with all these rich people, okay? And poor Grams, the jam maker, the little guy, is on to them, but they're powerful people. So she's gotta be on the down low about this stuff, you know? She's gotta, like, you know, do the kind of spy business stuff. She's just being a double agent, and she's telling the good guys what's really going on by sliding the notes in the jam. Grams is fine. I know it. Right? Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Ms. Fratelli. A grand jam gram. It says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. See, only innocent people named their operations like that, right? Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let that one. I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. You think they want me to go to that table?
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool. This looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow it...
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
It leads right to...
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. That's a weird place to hide treasure. No, fountains are a great place to hide treasure, right? Right? I don't know. That seems... yeah. Inside the statue. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Go. Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. Grabs is home. Everybody don't panic. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was that? What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark.
Everybody freeze.
Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other.
Okay. So maybe Grams is a terrorist, but like the good. No, well, I don't like how this is all looking. Grams is fine, right?
A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
It's our dad come back to life. I'm sure that's what it is. Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump,
Yoo-hoo.
thump.
I'm not here to hurt anyone. That's what all break-in and entry people say.
Thump.
I'm just here to help. Just
Thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
everybody don't move. Huh? Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly.
Hello? Shh.
Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flamin' chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Go, Rollo, go! Yeah! Find him! Beat him up! Get him! Get him! Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Rollo's so brave. And maybe a little dumb. I don't know. Maybe that was the smart move. Maybe we were cornered. I don't know. Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo. That was awesome. Yeah, maybe not the smartest move. Or maybe he saved us. Maybe he was terribly brave and they're a hero now. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver!
Chapter 7.
Hey, we've survived all the way to Chapter 7! We are doing great! We've survived! This is good! Unless there's like, I'm gonna have to go back 5 chapters because I did something wrong earlier. Remember I said I let the clouds break? That might have been a mistake. I hope not. Okay. So, yeah. We've survived. I must have made the right decision. Again, this game has tricked me like this before. But we're doing great. Chapter 7. Wow, we've survived like 4 chapters now.
The interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
This is like being interrogated by the Goonies.
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house.
That's right.
After some deliberation, it was decided.
Beat him up some more until he forgets they ever saw us. Right? Oh no. They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop? Oh no, we're gonna have to come back to this. That can't be the right. That can't be right. Give him a lot of vodka. Well, I don't think we have enough choices here. Good cop, chill cop, interrogation. I feel like we're missing a charm. This doesn't feel like a great idea.
That's
the only option.
The classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
This feels wrong. I have a feeling we're gonna go down a terrible road now because we did not have enough options. And I don't know if that's because we didn't get them because I overlooked something or because we just don't we didn't get to that yet, that charm yet. I don't know. All right, I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
They're like, hi. Well, alright. Mistakes happen. I want to give him the voice, that guy from like The Simpsons, but I don't know how to do that voice. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Oh wait, this guy isn't this guy one of the guys that we gave the jam? This is one of the people we gave the jam with the messages to. He's in leagues with Graham. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. You mean Flanders? Yeah, Flanders. Doesn't he remind you of like a Flanders? That's what he makes me think of. I'd have to like listen to his voice a lot, and then I probably still can't do it. I'm here to help, of course. Yeah, why? Why you coming in my house like that, though? That's suspicious, right? Why you... Like... Why you coming in my house? Just saying. It's weird. Like... Yeah, I don't know. To help? To help what? What, did you think there was trouble? You know too much, Mr. Flanders. I forgot his name. Now I can only think of him as that. Help with what? What's my gram up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. No. That's not a good idea. Tell me. Why do you gotta show me? What are you gonna show me? What are you gonna... Just tell me. He's gonna show me his fists. You gotta be careful. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? I don't know. There's all kinds of crazy stuff going on. Maybe you're why my mom is missing. Maybe you're why Dad passed. Like, how do I know? No. Say not that I know of. And since your grand moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Hey, you know, wolves wear sheep's clothing. Just saying. Right? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? Cause maybe you've always been a conspirator. I don't know. Sorry, I'm making stuff up. I'm passionate here. It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town. An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
My disguise idea is a sheep costume. That's right. Oh, I see what you mean. Disguise idea, a sheep costume. Yeah, I need a sheep costume. That would be cute. Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
No! Why can't you just tell me with your mouth? Why do you need to be untied to talk with your mouth? He's gonna get you.
Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
He's gonna get you and he's gonna put you in the dungeon. No, I don't like the way he said that. It's very condescending. Like a condescending bad guy. That's a good lad. This will all make sense in time. After I kidnap you, put you in the factory, and turn you into glue. Or fertilizer.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
I really don't like this. They should not have let him go. You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
Oh, I don't... See, look, I don't trust this at all. The past must be brought to... I don't want the next thing to happen. It's gonna be bad.
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights.
See, I told you.
It was too late.
I told you should have let him go. I need a charm so I can be a bad cop. He's a werewolf, that's right.
Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there. And let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Well, that was the only charm we had. Not now, Beck. He locked me down here with explosives. Yeah, that's a safe place for the kids. The kids will be fine down there with jars and barrels full of explosives.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house.
Is this where the story ends? Do we have to go back all... Oh, no. Don't tell me we have to go all the way back. I do have a fire charm. That's not good. That's terrible.
The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic.
Oh, no. Did we just get another bad ending? Do I have to go all the way back?
For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
Crap. I did make the wrong choice. We have to go all the way back and say that it's... I guess the clouds are thundering?
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
I mean, Sci-Fix is right. We do have a fire charm.
Back to the drawing board.
Oh, no. I can't believe it. I knew it as soon as I didn't have another choice other than to play good cop, chew cop. I knew it. Oh, no. Okay, where do we go from here? Oh, we gotta go back to that. Oh, that was so far back. So we have to let the clouds rumble. All right. What happens when the clouds rumble? Yep, we're gonna have to redo this. That's unfortunate. Well, it is what it is, I guess. Alright, that just means we got extra story. Right? That's extra story we got. So, yeah, we'll make the clouds rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
We're so far back! That just means more story, I guess. You sure we can make it home before this storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling
Oh my gosh, we're so far back. I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here, and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
I don't like getting wet. Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Oh wait, that's not the right voice. It's fine. Hope we get a sleepover though. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Oh look, now I can relive my whole life and not know that my Grams is up to no good. I can be blissfully ignorant. Doesn't that sound great? Don't you want to be blissfully ignorant? Doesn't that sound fun? Sorry, not much to do up here. Hey, we get to have a sleepover though. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. She's still up to no good, but we don't have to know. Maybe. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. You can't unsee the truth. Well, I guess in this story you can. Look, I don't even know what you're talking about, Sci-Fix. I don't even know. Grams is just great. But maybe if we look around here, we can get a new reaction. Because we definitely needed to learn a new reaction.
Squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. Microscopes do look wild when you look at stuff. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Ah, scientist. Well, their mom is a biologist, right? One of their moms is a biologist, so that makes sense. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. That's right, weird is cool. Is there any other stuff? Oh wow. Rollo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. Mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. Whoa, she seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all VAR reports and static. Ah, shucks. I have a feeling that's gonna come into play later, right?
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
That's the sad thing about getting flowers. They're so nice, but then they die. Right? Like, but then like, okay, you go then give somebody a plant with flowers. But now you've just given them a responsibility. I have a plant that somebody gave me that I didn't take the best care of. Like, look, I tried. I just didn't know how to take care of it. And they said it needs a lot of water, like every day. And maybe I overdid it. I don't know. But it had problems. And now this plant, like, it's still alive. But I feel bad. Like, if I let it die, then I feel like I let the person down. So, I don't know what the correct answer to that is. Ah, pungent. Good cop, pungent cop. Maybe that would work. Right? Good cop, pungent cop. That'll be a much better outcome. I still wonder how you failed to care for a cactus. You can overwater them. Maybe I did that. Or, since you're not used to watering them very much, you forget.
He flipped
I
open
don't
the
know.
attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Yeah, that is a little intimate. Like, let me read your card. Oh, sorry. Was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Oh, they move around a lot. That's right. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot? I don't know. No school ever gave me anything when I left. They just did nothing. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. At least you looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? No, Beck. I didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem. These poor kids. It's kind of sad.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little: don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. That's actually really wise advice. I struggle with that one. I will beat myself up over mistakes. It's terrible. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do? When you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. I do like the sound of rain. Isn't the sound of rain nice? What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. I don't know how to handle this. This is like a lot. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. It does. This is rough. This is rough. I hate it. I hate it. I hate that. I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere?
Her
Ah!
voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Okay, that was a little too relatable. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks, I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rolo at the festival? Oh no, the festival! Maybe in this timeline the festival will be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Sounds good. We got a critical hit on Kixie's feels, right? Like, yeah. I was like, wow, yeah. They made that all emotional. I wasn't expecting that. Luca? Don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before
Yeah, I gotta
heading
cool.
in.
A light thump on the arm before heading in.
Chapter 5.
We're back to chapter 5. Chapter 5. Ah. Well. Chapter 5.
Friendly feud.
Uh-oh. Are we gonna get in a feud with Beck or Rolo? Or is it gonna be like between the adults? I don't want a feud between the kids. Like, I don't want to be involved in a feud. I don't like it. It's uncomfortable. we just all get along and be nice and not weird and... Okay, what happens?
The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace.
Be honest, I think Beck is way more reliable than Rolo. Yeah, in a way, yeah. But Rolo's like that tried and true, where they're a little, like, you know, Rolo, but like, they will be there for you. Like, they will do you a solid. They like, you know what I mean? I don't know. They have their merits.
He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rolo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rolo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes.
A few screws loose. Kind of. But, like, with Beck, though, you gotta be careful, because Beck's a little sketchy. You know, Beck's, like, got that streetwise, kind of way about them. That can get you into trouble, too.
This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Okay, so we're gonna go without Beck to the treehouse. Okay. Oh, the cute little Batgirl. Hey, Dawn. Tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar? How? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age, who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yup. Or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it, old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Okay. At least that's somebody else's family drama, not our own, right? Oh, wait. Should I? Like, check this area out to make sure that there's no, like, charms to get... Oop, oop, oop. Oh, maybe I should even check this area out. Are there any charms I can get around here? Something to help me not have a good cop, chill cop. That was terrible. Like, why did they let him go? I kept telling them not to. Don't let that guy go, like, untie him and stuff. You know he's gonna mess with you. Gran is probably building bombs as we speak. Yeah, right? No, she's having that conversation with the Eris lady, right? I better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. Oh, I guess it's important. Okay, there's our time. Oh, we don't have to go by the creepy guy. That's nice. We can just go. Oh, that's beautiful. I hate talking to him. We got a fungus in chat, everybody. This is such a good game. I love this. It's, you know, it's a visual novel, but I really am digging it. Excuse me. What are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit. and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future. Yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Oh, that sounded like they got zapped. Like it was a teleporter. Okay. Anything interesting over here? Good cop, chill cop. That was a terrible choice. That's all I had. Out of the corner of my eye, I can see my OBS, right? And, oh, talk about scary. I still need to update OBS. Terrifying. But I saw the little character guy, like, running across the screen out of the corner of my eye, and I accidentally was like, whoa, what's that? Or automatic door? Yeah, maybe. It just sounded very, digi. It sounded very digi. Mission control. Authorized personnel only. Rollo, are you still up there? I'm sorry, Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back, never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times,
What's going on?
and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rollo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, that storm rolled in out of nowhere. And I got stuck after dinner at Beck's
Luca
house.
stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. And you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rollo. Oh, this is tough. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to Mission Control. It was gonna be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care about you, ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. 'Cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your Gran doesn't even care. You could. Oh, okay. I thought. You could stay out as long as you want. And you wouldn't even get in trouble. They should just punch each other and make up. Just punch each other. Get it over with it and then hug. Punch and hug. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this. If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rollo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa's still around. That's a low blow. That's a low blow. Well, at least my Pa's still around.
The words hung in the cold night air.
You're right, Cyvix. They should have just punched each other. That would have been a lot less painful, yeah. Rollo. They should have just punched each other.
Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
Yeah. Sometimes you can be in the right. Look, this is a lesson everybody needs to learn, right? Sometimes you can even be in the right. But the way you react to something can turn you into the one who's most wrong. You know what I mean? That can happen. Where, maybe you're in the right. But then you cross a line. And now you're the most wrong. You gotta be careful about that when you're upset. That you don't end up being worse than the thing. Does that make sense? You get what I'm trying to say? What I'm trying to say is that when you are angry with somebody, especially if you care about them, remember restraint. Remember restraint, and you got to think about whether or not you can live with the consequences of what you did, you know? Because once you react in the wrong way, sometimes you cannot take that back. And that's just, it is what it is. And now you are the mess up. And and now you got complications. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. So, this is emotional. Oh, it went from scary to emotional to, like, this is good, though. It's really good. It's good. Okay, so we crossed the line.
But it was too late.
Luca, good night, Rollo. It's sad. Dang it. Well, we sure did catch up with Rollo at the treehouse. Time for bed, I guess? Why? We're in here already. What are we doing here? Oh, let's look at this.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Yeah, after something like that, you don't know what to do with yourself, right? Like, what do I even do with myself with this feeling? Oh, we got a soccer ball. Rollo. What a jerk. I keep looking at this conflict from an adult perspective, but I need to keep reminding myself that they're just kids and they don't know how to handle their emotions yet. Yeah. Right? Like, yeah. Kids, I think, are more sensitive to, like, feeling abandoned. Like, they're not used to, like, sometimes just, like, not be, like, because adults, you get busy, and you're used to, like, your friendships kind of waxing and waning. because of busyness, right? Like, I have friends that I can maybe not talk to for like a couple years, and then if they text me, it's like, hey, you want to go meet up? Right? Like, and you just understand life gets busy, and they don't get that yet. And everything is so personal. And again, their brains aren't finished. Your brains don't finish for like a while. And so they have unfinished brains trying to think about these hard things. It's rough. It's rough. Can we kick the ball again? Call me a bad friend. And that whole like decision making thing and rationalization, like that comes last. That's the last thing you learn. So it can make that hard. It makes getting along with people difficult sometimes. Or making the right decisions about stuff. Oh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. Yeah, kick the ball. If Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Yeah, kick that ball. Kick the ball. Kick it. Let's get out some aggression, everybody. Get your hammers. We all need to get out some aggression. Get your hammer. Kick the ball. Hammer my face if you need to. It's okay. I don't feel it. There. Kick the ball. Kick the ball. Hit the hammer, everybody. If you're not on mobile. Sorry. If you're on mobile, don't throw your phone or anything. Find something constructively similar. We gotta get this out. Yeah, kick the ball. Kick the ball. Well, on this dramatic note, I think we probably do. Let me check the bed. If they're gonna tell me to go to bed, I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Smash your phone with no, don't smash your phone with a hammer. No, don't throw your phone. Don't smash your phone with the hammer. Like get a good squishy toy. Get a good squishy toy. You know, my uncle would beat up my stuffed animals. Anytime he saw my stuffed animal, he'd beat it up. I feel like that was how he got out his anger. Beat up a stuffed animal or something. Get a squishy toy. And squish it until it pops. You can do that. And then go wash your hands immediately. Then go wash your hands immediately. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Burn your phone. No, weep. Oh, we got a charm at least. Good cop, weep cop. That's not going to help. But we're going to go to bed now. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
Luca. You slept straight through breakfast. Okay, this is going to be a good time to break. We might have to go through, some, like, repeat of some of that. I hope not. I hope we're at a good breaking point. I hope. I don't want to go through all that emotion again. That was rough. That was rough. But, isn't this story so great? I am loving it. I am on the edge of my seat, even though I'm not making it fastly through the chapters. We're gonna play this till Christmas, I guess. I always make the wrong decision. I predicted this. But it's okay. That means we're getting tons of story, right? That just means we're getting all kinds of story. Good cop, guilt trip cop would work. Yeah, that would work. So, let's come over here, and I think I already know my raid target. Somebody I haven't raided for a while now. So let's go here. All right. I'm having so much fun with this game. I hope that you are too. And yeah, that is a new one. Hold on. Good cop, guilt trip cop. It might work. It might work. Who knows? Oh, but real quick, let's get some music. Okay. That was all very somber. Let's get ourselves in a hype mood. Somebody I have not rated for a while. This is my mod Indy. And I would like to rate them. I haven't done that for a while. I like to pick a lot of new people. But I need to cycle back to my mods. And so we're going to raid my mod Indy. Thank you. It was so nice to meet you, Techno Cookie. That was a fun first stream. I'll do my introductions on the Discord once I'm able to. Oh, thank you for joining. And it was really nice to get to meet you. And thank you, everybody who came to hang out with me today, who was lurking or whatever, and chatting and hanging out with me. It was a lot of fun. And thank you to my mods for helping me out today. And I hope you all have a fantastic week. I had so much fun with you. I had so much fun. Yeah, me, when I just kind of showed up. Well, that's how you meet sometimes, right? Beck did the same thing. They just showed up and was like, hey, anchovies or pineapple. Sometimes that's how it goes. I've met the most interesting people that way. So, let's get a raid message in chat. So grab your raid message. And take good care of yourself this week. That way we can meet up again next week. I hope you all have a great week. I wish the best for you. And we'll see each other next time. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye. And say hi to Indy for me. Say hi to Indy. And you can give him a little bit of a hard time. Just a little bit, though. Thank you, Arancini. Thank you for always being here and supportive. I appreciate it. Y'all take care of yourselves.